Hello. Audio check.
Audio check.
Sounds good. Alright, if you are typing anything into chat, just a moment, I have to refresh my chat. There we are. So, welcome everyone. Welcome to another Franchise Fridays. I have my tall mug of warm pumpkin spice coffee. 'Tis the season. We are streaming this on Black Friday. I have myself a good-sized bottle of blue Gatorade here for hydration. And we are getting ready to launch back into Borderlands 3. So, where are we at? What happened last stream? Before I go through the quick recap, though, and describe today's plan, let me go into our opening announcements so that our other viewers might have the opportunity to join us for the day's stream. So, I am your host, Lord Orfeo. Hello again. I stream 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. I know that not every person likes every game, nor do they like every game genre, so I try to appeal to more people by streaming a little something different throughout the week. And I find it also helps me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre, so it's kind of nice. And Albatrax is here. Hello, Albatrax. Welcome, welcome. And Ratika is here. Hello. How are you two doing? Just going through opening announcements right now. And so, yes, I stream a little something different for each and every day of the week. Mondays, I typically stream, well, I don't typically, I do, stream games that are not part of a series. They are unique, they are standout, and they're typically indie games. This coming Monday, we will start a new indie game called Rain. Tuesdays, I take off. Oh, I'm sorry, and also, Mondays, I stream from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 o'clock in the afternoon, U.S. Eastern Time. All times I list will be for U.S. Eastern Time, because if not, that would be rather weird. Wednesdays, from noon to 1, we have anime afternoons in the Discord channel. And right now we're watching a series called Initial D. It is a racing anime from 1998. We're still not that far in. This coming Wednesday, we'll be watching Season 1, Episodes 5 through 6. And then afterwards on Twitch from 1 to 5, we'll be having our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news. And we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are dedicated to role-playing games. That's also from 1 to 5. And we're about halfway, maybe a third of the way through Demon Souls. We are playing the OG on PS3. So if you like Souls games, join us then. Fridays are the opposite of Mondays. They are still from 1 to 5. But we stream games that are part of a series. And typically they are the bigger budget AAA games. So if you're into that, check out Fridays. And that's what we're doing today. And then Saturday, from 8 o'clock at night to midnight, we have Spooky Saturdays, during which we stream horror games, or just spooky games in general. And this coming Saturday, we'll finally be starting the Resident Evil series with Resident Evil, The Umbrella Chronicles. So, I'm looking forward to that. I hope you might be too. But that's it. That's the schedule. Oh, Sundays I also take off. So with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And let's also go into stream chat to see what's going on. Then I'll tell you what we had, what happened last Friday. I'll give you a little recap, and then we'll jump into the game. So let's see. Ratika says, I'm good. That's good, Ratika. I'm glad. And Jamera's also here. Hello, Jamera. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Get my Gatorade here. This is Gatorade Zero. 0 sugar. Almost 0 calories. Only has 5. I'm looking for the flavor. Glacier Freeze. Cheers to you, Jamera. It's been a while since I drank some Gatorade for a Franchise Friday stream. Alright, so let's get some shout-outs going. How are you doing, Jamera? And then while I'm getting these shout-outs underway in between, I will give you a recap of what happened last Franchise Friday. I'll go over the stream plan for the day, and then we'll hop in. You're doing good? That's good. I am glad. Alright, so shout out to Ratika. A variety streamer friend last casting Destiny 2 has also lately been playing Halo, though to my knowledge has not been streaming it. Ratika is a true variety streamer. He streams pretty much any game from any genre. If you're looking for... Oh, Albatrex uses the Mage Fireball. If you're looking for another variety streamer to watch who has a very wide palette for a variety of different gaming flavors, then check out Ratika's channel. Also, shout out to Jamera, who was last casting Borderlands Game of the Year Enhanced Edition. Jamera is a very knowledgeable, very passionate Borderlands gamer and streamer, was a very large help to us during our Borderlands 2 playthrough, and continues to be so as we stream through Borderlands 3. And he also enjoys some competitive arena-based games as well from time to time, such as Paladins and Overwatch 2, and has also been playing through Diablo 3. So, yes, welcome everyone. Jamera says, just grinding out the new season of Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, I didn't know you played that. Okay. Alright, so, what did we do last Friday in Borderlands 3? Well, that is a good question. I'm glad I asked it. So, last Friday, we returned from the planet Promethea to Pandora. We did some re-exploration, which I've decided I'm not going to do anymore. If I do try to find other claptrap parts or to do find the logs left by the first Vault Hunter, I'll do that off stream. That might be boring to you. That was actually getting boring to me, which is why I stopped doing it. But yeah, we're just going to go main quest, and we're going to go side quest as we go through Borderlands 3. Now, as we're playing through an area, if we see one of the logs, or if we see a claptrap part, then yeah, we'll snack it up. But we're not going to go back to a location purely for those reasons. Besides that, we did knock out some more side quests. We made some more progress in the main story missions. We finished with Planet Prometheus, or Promethea. Then we went on to Planet Athenas. We finished everything there, and the story left off at us needing to go to Atlas headquarters and retrieve the third and final piece of a vault key from Reese. So that is what we're going to do today. As far as how much we're going to stream today, that I do not know. We will at least have our full 4-hour stream. Lately for Borderlands 3 streams, let me start logging in. We have been going for like 8+ hours. I don't know if that's going to happen today, but we'll see. We never really know. Things have been kind of weird with Borderlands 3 with me. Like the first stream, I think it's just because I was starting a new game, and it took me a little while to get used to it, so we just did like 5 hours, which even 5 hours is longer than I scheduled for. Yeah, we got our new look on there. Oh, it's nice. But every stream after that one, time just seems to fly by as we're playing Borderlands. Like, I'll put in 8, 9, 10, 12 hours or just under 12 hours, excuse me, into Borderlands 3, and for me, it'll feel like I've been playing for like 2 or 3 hours. Like, it really does. Like, I don't know what it is about the game that does that for me, but it's just a lot of fun. It's very entertaining, and it feels fresh. It feels new, but in a good way. And yeah, I'm not getting tired of it. So let's keep going. Ratika says, Ratika's backlog is very big indeed. Yes, yes. Mine as well. So we've snazzed up Zane a little bit. He's wearing my favorite color, orange. He's also rocking the black. I did put this skin on him because right now it seems like fire is still his main element. I do really want to shift him to eventually using mainly cryo weapons, since he does seem to synergize well with cryo. It's just I haven't found a good, like, cryo gun. Hopefully we will. We'll see. And Lorelai's here. Hello, Lorelai. How are you doing? Let's load on in. Continue. Shout out to Lorelai. Last casting the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Special Edition. I was in a Lorelai stream last night, and it is fun to watch her roam around in this first-person fantasy epic, using her fire magic to roast people and offset the balance of power. And aside from that, Lorelai's also pretty good at Call of Duty. She does occasionally stream some spooky stuff. So if you're interested in any of those games, check out Lorelai's channel. You're doing good? That's good, Lorelai. I'm glad. I'm doing okay as well. I got some decent sleep, and we are here for more Borderlands 3, and I am always excited for Borderlands 3. I would say this is currently like my big game that I am playing. It was Demon's Souls, but we've beaten it now like 3 times, referring to Demon's Souls. And so I'm kind of looking forward more to just getting the Platinum Trophy in Demon's Souls and finally sort of retiring it. For me right now, Borderlands 3 is kind of like the new hotness. So I am very hyped to be diving back. And in fact, when I'm not playing Borderlands 3, I'm usually thinking about Borderlands 3. Lorelai says, thank you for the shout out. Of course, of course. Alright, let me pop in my earbuds so I can actually hear the game. And then we will begin. I still haven't experimented with the different ear rubber sizes on my earbuds. Every once in a while it's like they slide out a little bit, and I don't know if that's because they're a little too big or they're a little too small. I think they're a little too big. I'm not sure where the box is for these, though. Nah, I'm pretty sure I put it somewhere safe. Alright, here we go. Let's bring up our quest log. Here are the items we're rocking if you are curious. Though, and I'm not sure how well it's working, I do have the Borderlands 3 EchoCast extension online, so you might be able to use that to see my gear regardless. If not, that's fine. I can just tell you what I'm using real quick. The level 18 Jacob's Dastardly Muckamuck Sniper Rifle. The Malawan Legendary Hazardous Trevinator Shotgun. I kind of forgot what that does, though. I know I can switch between Cryo and Incendiary, but I totally forgot what the Legendary effect is. Probably going to look that up. For our main gun, the level 16 Dahl Legendary Searing Nemesis Handgun. And then we also have a level 16 Hyperion Mendel's Multi-Vitamin Shield. We have a level 19 Riotous Light Brigade Deceiver class mod. And then we also have the level 13 Tedior Legendary Quasar Grenade mod. So that's probably going to need to be replaced soon. We are leveling up. I mean, we're already like, what is it, 19? So this is like 6 levels beneath us. But yeah, so far things are going well. Also, real quick, because I just mentioned I have no idea what they do, let me bring up the Borderlands wiki and just read the effects of my 2 legendary guns here. I always like to be well aware of what my weapons can do, of their capabilities. So we have the Nemesis. There we are. Nemesis is a legendary pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by the Dahl Corporation. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but it has an increased chance to drop from Mouthpiece, located in Ascension Bluff on Pandora. Special weapon effect, only spawns in Incendiary or Corrosive, and we have the Incendiary variant. Always spawns with the largest magazine, Drum Mag. Chance deals shock damage in addition to the primary element. Okay, so that's not a big bonus effect, but I mean it's something. Let's see our shotgun. Trevinator. It's the Trevinator. There it is. Trevinator is a legendary shotgun in Borderlands 3 manufactured by Malawan. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from private beans located in Athenas. That might be where we got it. Special weapon effect, shoots a burst of 3 elemental orbs that explode on impact. No weapon charge-up time needed. Nice. Alright, let's get into it. Main mission, Atlas at last. Alright, mission level 20. Our pal Reeves has finally invited us to check out Atlas HQ. Despite losing Respawn, the Atlas CEO seems in high spirits. The tide of the war is turning. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Go to the Meridian Complex. Metroplex, sorry. Right, and that is back on planet Promethea. We have no other side quests to do. Wait, do we have side quests to do? Additional ones? Athenas? I don't see anything here. Yeah, I guess that's just a glitch. Jamera told me that sometimes that happens. You'll see like an exclamation point on a map, and the quest NPC won't be there, or sometimes there won't even be a quest to do. It's weird. I hope they patch it eventually, though. It's been so long now, I feel like it's not going to happen. And I didn't mean to back out that far. Alright, Promethea. They're supposed to go here, but why is there an exclamation mark on the outskirts? Is there a mission on the outskirts? No, see, we select the outskirts and there's no exclamation mark here. So there's no side quest here. Again, it's weird. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Well, actually, the exclamation mark was at the... It was here, at the drop pod. Yeah, that's... Anyway, let's go to where we're supposed to go. The Metroplex. And where is the quest area? I don't see it from here. Well, maybe it's over here somewhere? I guess we'll find out. Let's just pick the fast travel station and get on down to the planet. Does the poster for that Atlas gun not look like the Normandy from Mass Effect? Is it just me? I think it looks a lot like the ship. Also, there are a bit of lengthy load times for the levels, which is regrettable. But this is running on a PlayStation 4, and while I was told to some degree it is optimized for the PS4, this game is also on current generation consoles, and perhaps was made with those consoles in mind. And so, I guess longer load times are needed for the past generation versions of the game.
Once you get to the secret VIP entrance, Zero will let you in.
Well, there we go.
Katagawa's been quiet. He must still be pissed off that we blew up his ship. Weirdo's probably crying somewhere in a fondue jacuzzi or whatever he's into.
Superfan! Oh, hope you don't mind me listening in.
But your echo encryption is broke as hell.
I had a chat with Katagawa. He thought he could win a war from an anti-grav swimming pool. So I gave him a little push.
I don't know what that means. I have this image now in my head of a swimming pool filled with fondue. Nah. And Sharp is here. Hello, Sharp. Welcome, welcome. Sharp is raiding. Thank you for the peaceful raid, Sharp. How are you doing? Let's see what Sharp was up to. You're okay? That's good. Sharp was last streaming just chatting. Well, there you are. I know Sharp also does, well, actually Sharp does quite a few different things on his channel. So if you are looking for a variety streamer, another variety streamer, check out Sharp. Sharp says, hope you like the games I gifted you. Yes, I do. They were all on my wish list. Thank you again, Sharp. You did not have to do that. It was very nice of you. I guess we're going this way. Where am I going? I am going over there. Okay. How do I get there? Left? Not left. Right. Right. Around this way. And then this way. And we're golden. Okay. Are those enemies? They are enemies. I am liking this motorcycle. This is pretty cool. And it's kind of crazy that this is the first motorcycle in a Borderlands game. Though I guess that kind of makes a little bit of sense. In Borderlands 1, you were just, it's all sand for the most part, so I guess I get that. In Borderlands 2, there are a lot of narrow environments. I guess I kind of get that too. Is that it? I don't remember those lights being on before. What is this? Well, that's weird. A glowing door, but there's nothing in here? Okay. So where am I supposed to go? Sharp says, I am off today, and then I work more. Oh, you finally got a day off. Congratulations, Sharp. I know you seemed to be lamenting that before. about working so many hours. I'm glad you finally got some time off. I do go that way. Okay. I'm going to try and get some cheap kills. See if I can shoot through here. Maybe I can get lucky and pop up on here. Ooh. This isn't exactly what I meant to do, but, I mean, it's effective. Oh, there's still one more over there. Got him. Now, can I get this over there? No, I can't. I can't even move it. Oh, wait. Oh, I did it! I don't think you're supposed to be able to get this in here. You have discovered Titan's Gate. I guess that was supposed to be a hard fight.
Think about bailing out.
I feel like this is making this whole thing way easier than it's supposed to be. And I'm totally okay with that. That was pretty awesome. Ooh. Purple rarity. Nice looking shotgun, but, I mean, I already own a legendary shotgun, so I'm not going to be using that, but it still looks cool, though. Where do you go? It looks like there'd be something special on either side of this door. Oh, well. I wonder if I can take the bike even further. Let's see. Jamira says you can just drive a Cyclone right to the front door of the Atlas headquarters without doing that ramping up and over a crate thing you did. Oh, okay. I did not know.
Oh, you're here. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Zero, let them in. Zero? You're here, buddy. Open up the door. Oh, great, now Zero's missing? I guess I'll buzz you in myself because the CEO has to do all the work around here.
Yeah, where's Zero? I love how alive this game looks. Have you played any of the Borderlands games, Sharp? There's fireworks going off. Well, I don't think those are fireworks. I think that's actually gunfire. But there's ships flying around. There's enemies and NPCs always walking around. The environments are highly detailed.
This junker needs more boost.
The NPCs are a lot more talkative. What's over there? Oh, that's off the map. I probably can't do anything over there. You know what? I'm curious, though. Oh, the game won't let me jump over there. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Atlas HQ. Travel canceled. Oh, I have to leave the vehicle. Okay. Aw. Oh well. You were a good vehicle, Cyclone. Good vehicle. Atlas headquarters. I also forgot to check how close we are to leveling up. After it finishes loading, we'll see. I also want to see what the next skill is that I'm planning to pick up. And I have my list here. It probably looks like chicken scratch to you, but this is, get it closer. There we go. It's my savings goal for Borderlands. $81,000 for the next pistol SDU, and 120 Iridium bricks for the Lava Lamp Echo skin. I am keeping track of my my purchase intent for the game. All right, we're here. Get Vault Key Fragment from Reese. What's that? Oh, that's an Atlas branded ammo dump or case, whatever.
Come up to my office/museum grade aquarium and I'll get you that tasty key fragment. Now I just have to find where Zero disappeared to. Easy, Liam. Vault Hunters with me. VIP. All access.
Oh, sorry, sir. Wow, a real vault hunter. Right away, sir.
Who is that? Promethean Commoner. Ooh, barbecue. Nice. I wonder what kind of meat that is. Danger! Seek shelter. Maybe I don't want to know what that is. I don't think he's going to mind. Oh, 41,876 bucks? Good haul. Oh, this is Liam. Thank you. I wonder if Mr. Liam here has a very particular set of skills. There you go. Anything? Ooh. Hello, hello. A legendary class mod? Oh. It's legendary, but it boosts stuff that I don't use. Let's see here. Sharp says, see ya. Have a good day. Alright, Sharp. Enjoy the rest of your day off. I'm glad you finally got one. Albatrax asks, how's Borderlands 3 so far? Borderlands 3 is amazing so far, Albatrax. I understand the complaints people have with it. At least some of them. But for me, it's been really, really fun. I love how alive the game feels. I love that, as I was just saying a moment ago, that it seems like stuff is always going on in the background of certain environments. It seems like there's either gunfire, there's flashy graphics, there's multiple NPCs that you can interact and talk to, there's enemies just roaming around the map that you can actually see instead of far off in the distance. It doesn't feel like the enemies or the NPCs are just sort of generating in when you get close enough, though they probably are. It's more so like they are always there. The environments feel alive, they feel real, and I love that. And there's a lot of detail in the graphics as well, so that's really cool. But like I said, I think I see the issues that people have with Borderlands 3, and I think that has to do with the power of the Vault Hunters in Borderlands 3, at least initially. So, if you look at how strong the Vault Hunters are, if you have any experience, I'm not sure how much experience you have with the Borderlands franchise, Albatrax, I don't remember, but if you think of the power level of the Vault Hunters from the original Borderlands game, you know, I'd say if you were to think of like Zero, not the character Zero, but as far as like a scale goes, Zero being characters with absolutely no power that are super weak, and like 10 being like god quality power. The characters in Borderlands 1 had a power level of like 3, maybe 4, depending upon which character you chose. Borderlands 2, they got stronger. You had more of a power fantasy. I say in Borderlands 2, depending on the Vault Hunter, power level probably shifted up a couple notches to like maybe 5 or 6, maybe even 7, depending upon who you chose. I think Krieg might be like a 7, at least in normal mode. And then in the pre-sequel, which in release order comes after Borderlands 2, the power level shot up even more. The power level now is like an 8 or a 9 for the Vault Hunters, which is insane. And that might be one of the reasons why I really, really love the pre-sequel. And now in Borderlands 3, they're brought way back down. Now I would say the Vault Hunters feel stronger than they were in the original Borderlands, but not quite as strong as they were in Borderlands 2. Now maybe when I max out at least one of the skill trees for my character, maybe they will be closer to that Borderlands 2 level. But it doesn't feel really that way. In Borderlands 2, it felt like the power of the Vault Hunter was not as integrated with the gear. It felt like, yes, the gear was still important, your weapons were still important, your artifacts were still important, your shield was still important, but it had a lot to do with the skills of your Vault Hunter. And in the pre-sequel, it was almost all revolving around the skills of your Vault Hunter. Like, they're just innately very powerful. And now in Borderlands 3, I feel like maybe they thought they went too far, referring to Gearbox, the developers, and so they toned it down. And so now it feels more like Borderlands 1. It feels like the power of your character really is dependent more on your gear. It's dependent more on your class mods, on your weapons, on your shields. And a lot of the skills feel like they do help your character, but they don't make you as just ridiculously overpowered as they did in the pre-sequel. So if people were into that power fantasy, and they were like, they kind of like the idea of being super strong, yeah, Borderlands 3 kind of dashes those hopes pretty quickly. But they do try to make up for that, I think, by giving you a lot of legendaries early on, and kind of peppering legendaries more throughout the experience than they do in the other Borderlands games. So yes, you are more dependent on gear than you were in previous Borderlands games, but you're getting that kind of gear more frequently. So it might feel a little bit like it balances out. But I'm loving it so far. Jameer says, yeah, but Infiltrator lets you go fast, and movement speed in games is fun at times. That's true. Oh, that Tico got... okay, I can say that word in Finnish. I wonder what that word is. Sometimes the stream elements it seems a bit too strict with its filter. I went into the filter today and I looked through it, and I didn't notice, like, I didn't really notice anything. I don't think stream elements even has like a filter. Like I don't know, it's weird. Like, I can put in certain words so that it stops you from posting those certain words, but it doesn't just have, like, a setting that you can turn on or off to just stop mass words. So I don't know I'm not really sure what's going on with it. But I'll look more into it in future. Albatrex says 2 and the pre-sequel. Hello, Lily Lynn Lucas 9000. How are you, Lily Lynn? Thank you for stopping in. What are you up to? Okay, so Albatrax has played Borderlands 2 and the pre-sequel. Did you beat either of those, Albatrax? And look at this class mod here. Level 20 Legendary Bashing Shockwave Infiltrator. Zane's weapon damage and movement speed are increased. The lower his shield, the greater the bonus. Whenever Zane activates an action skill, he breaks his shield. Ooh, I hate that. Oh. It works together. When the leaves hang trembling, the wind is passing through. I gotcha. So you pop an action skill, that pops your shield. Because you have no shield, you receive a massive bonus to your movement speed. I got you. So it's kind of like a high-risk, high-reward kind of class mod. You're going to get an insane boost to your speed. So if you can move quick enough, then you don't really need, I guess, defense. You have evasion skills. That's not really me in this game, in Borderlands. That's not really how I tend to play. So I will leave that alone. Okay, let's keep going. Yes. I thought I was going to say something. Does not that look like the Normandy? Anyway. What is this? You did beat him. Very cool.
Welcome to Atlas. They built this place from the foundations. The old Atlas was just a pile of glass sand and bankruptcy filings when I got here.
Nice place, Reese. I'm gonna enjoy watching it burn from the inside out.
Get over it, Kanagawa. You can't hold the city. The key fragments slip through your fingers, and now you're losing your grasp on reality. That's 3 hand things right there. Yeah, you can't get past my defense turrets.
Uh-oh. Oh, maybe he can't. Good job, Reese. Good job. Looks like that one got through, though. Yeah, I really enjoyed 2 and the pre-sequel. Pre-sequel is still my favorite, but we'll see. We'll see what happens once we beat 3. We'll see how they rank. As of right now, and this is really unfair because I'm still pretty early on, but as of right now, if I were to rank the Borderlands games from the most fun I've had with them to the least, it would be the pre-sequel would be number 1, then Borderlands 2, then Borderlands 3, and then Borderlands 1. I don't really want to put Tales from the Borderlands in there. It's such a different experience. I feel it kind of be unfair to really compare it to the rest of the series since it's a totally different genre. Let's see. Lillian says, playing Borderlands 3 with the Doom Eternal OST. Very cool. Most games go better with the Doom 3 OST. Or with any Doom OST. Jimmer says, max damage and move speed. Oh. Cool, cool. Thank you, thank you.
That Lorelai's an inspiration. Bloody, brutal, and she taught me some sweet new curse words. Yo, wanka. Classic.
What's in here? Oh. Can I... Oh, I can't open this. Oh, 48 bucks. Nice. Interesting. A room I can't get into. Ooh, a bank? I bet the bank has some cool stuff in it. Can I get some money? What's in here? Ooh, there's another room. It looks like maybe these doors will open and I'll be able to explore in here. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. Are there any side quests on this map? No. Okay. Looks like a pretty small map, too, which is fine. Atlas Bank. Oh, very nice. Very, very, very nice. This has its own fast travel station. So I don't always have to go back to Promethean and ride a bike here. Yes, there is, actually. About the fast travel point? Yeah. No side quests. But you can find the power troopers here. The power troopers? Is that supposed to be like... Ooh, money. Is that supposed to be like a reference to the Power Rangers? Why are they locked? Oh, okay. Only some of them are locked. Interesting that only some of them are locked. Maybe that's what happens when you bank with this company and you don't pay your maintenance fee. They just unlock your safe. Like, well, if it gets stolen, it gets stolen. They didn't pay their maintenance fee. Nah. I would like to thank the bank for donating to the Zane Betterment Fund. Oh, what was that? What was that? Oh. I thought a pop-up triggered here. I thought that was like a register that I could interact with. Power Rangers reference, yeah. Cool. Okay. What was that? Oh no, I came from there. Okay.
Maybe I can't, but your friend Zero can.
Courtyard of Innovation. No, there's no way Zero would double cross. Those are some cool looking turrets too. It has to be like Zero is only faking to be against Reese. Maybe it's like he's going to double cross. Like a double cross? Would that be like a triple cross? Nah, but I'll sell them. General Organa is here. Hello, General Organa. How are you doing? Lillian says, after you beat this mission, you can come back and do the side mission, Ratchet Up. Alright, thank you. Bloodbath on the Zanara. Reese learns about Katagawa's negotiation skills.
Zero, you're back! And in one piece! Not that I doubted you, I will never doubt you. I'm rambling. What do you have?
On the Zanara, a family tree burns to ash. Listen for yourself.
What an absolute honor to have all of my dearest siblings here today on the Zanara. Yuko, good to see you. Go easy on that nacho fountain though, sis. Isaku, glad you made it. Sana, enjoying the Narian cigars, are you? Don't see Naoko? Maybe she's using the restroom. It's got a dual propulsion bidet. Watch out. It's been too long since we've had a family reunion. Now I know what you're thinking. Why am I wasting your time? The answer is the Zanara, this pleasure yacht, commissioned using my inheritance. Sporting technology and wealth plundered from the corporate war. Our mother and father gave us everything, didn't they? You see, that's the problem. Instead of acquiring new business ventures, we're coasting on interest. I'm looking at you, Isaku, Yuko, Sana. So I'm thinking, it's time for a merger. And I've got my eye on quite the prize. We need to bring new blood into the Malawan family. But unfortunately, that means I need to trim a few limbs from the old family tree. Holy crap, he just murdered his entire family? Zero, what was he talking about? All that, time for a merger? Was it with Dahl? Hyperion? Tedior? Zero, tell me it's Tedior!
His warships approach. Katagawa's merger starts. He comes for Atlas.
Oh boy. Albatrax says, I still haven't beaten the Claptrap DLC. The Claptrap DLC for Borderlands, the pre-sequel? That is a really good DLC. I would highly recommend doing all the side quests in addition to the main quests. You learn a few interesting things about Claptrap. You'll have to grind for it. I would suggest doing so. Which Vault Hunter are you using as your main in the pre-sequel? Shout out to General Organa, last casting Lego Marvel Superheroes. General Organa also likes Sonic and Lego games and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. She streams, and if you are interested in those properties, then check out her channel. I have to get up there. Okay. No, I probably can't do that yet. Okay. Let's see what's over here. Oh, that's where I came from. What horrible memory. What's over here? Oh, it's where I came from. I do like... Oh.
That was the Defense Command Center. Oh no. Breach! All troops to the courtyard. Where the hell is Zero?
Never mind. I was going to say, I really like how, despite there being a war overhead, that this area is actually pretty peaceful. And right as I was going to say that, this ship landed. Ah! You're playing as Nisha? Oh, Nisha's my girl! Nisha's my favorite of all the Vault Hunters. Like, in the entire Borderlands series. I love Nisha.
Without the turrets, we're sitting ducks. We cannot lose Atlas. Proxima!
Did that one have a bounty? No. Sure.
She is hyper aggressive. She has to kill, typically, in order to heal. And I love that. You can kind of be reckless with Nisha, and it still work out pretty well for you. Ah, you guys are getting in my way. Oh! Hello there. Sorry. Zane! Get him, Zane! Ah! Yes! Second wind! And Lilith in Borderlands 2. I've never played a Siren in a Borderlands game. Burn! Yes, burn. Wait, is this water or is this oil? I think it's water. Well, it's probably not a good idea to stand in a puddle of oil if you're on fire. Trying to make sure all my weapons are loaded. I also want to go back a bit to make sure I didn't miss anything, because I was just trying to survive. Okay, so that's where I came from. Alright, here we go. The closest I've ever come in a Borderlands game to playing as a siren would be me playing as what's her name? The person from Borderlands, the pre-sequel, who uses the cryo action skill. Sir Hammerlock's sister. Which it's a little sad I don't remember her name. Aurelia, yes, thank you, Jamera. Aurelia. Aurelia is my third favorite character in the franchise. Aurelia the Baroness. But yeah, she's probably the closest one I've come to in terms of playing a siren. Like, she has siren-like power. Like, she can launch a trap that travels through barriers, that travels through windows. Sometimes it travels through doorways. It homes in, kills people, freezes them. Like, she has some really awesome tech. But, yeah, I've never played as a siren. I don't have anything against playing as a siren. It's just that I always seem to find other characters who just interest me more. Am I full on handgun ammo? Well, regardless, I have enough. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Is this anything useful? No? Okay. Oh, I got money. Money's good. Jameer says, Aurelia or Claptrap if you roll Blightbot. Those are the sirens for pre-sequel. Oh, true. Claptrap with his random action skills. Albatrix says, Claptrap's really fun. His abilities are randomized. Yes. I think that's cool, and that plays well into Claptrap's theme. Claptrap, I think, is the funniest character in the pre-sequel. Not in terms of his humor, necessarily, but in terms of his power. Because a lot of his stuff is based off chance. And if you get everything to line up correctly, perfectly for Claptrap, all of his randomness comes in line. For the period in which his stuff is active, Claptrap is the most powerful character in the pre-sequel. But that's if everything activates correctly to your advantage, because a lot of it is random. I should have waited. I just wanted to blow something up. Yes! Next time! Shoot! Get him, Zane! What was that? Oh, that's him blowing up the bots. Good job, Zane. Good job. What are you aiming at? What do you see that I don't see? Oh, there's people up there. I did not notice that. Ah! No. Go! Gotcha. Is there someone back there? No, it's just a fan. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I've played as all of the Vault Hunters in the pre-sequel. And I've beaten the game with all of the Vault Hunters as well, except for Athena. I was going to play as Athena, but I had already played through the pre-sequel for over a year straight. And that's when I only used to play like one game every day. Like now I play different games every day of the week. But that was when I just played a singular game. I was on Borderlands, a pre-sequel, for hours every day. For over a year. And I was like, you know what? I kind of got to give it a little bit of rest. I was getting a little burnt out. But, yeah, all the characters are a ton of fun. Jameer says, cool, but you could roll Fun Zerker when you need the duck. I'm not sure what that means. Albert says, the lag during co-op has really soured my experience with the franchise. Ah, I would not know about that. I don't really do co-op in Borderlands, not typically. I have in the past. We did a full playthrough of Borderlands, the pre-sequel, in multiplayer. That was my playthrough when I played as Wilhelm. And I also did 2 incomplete playthroughs for Borderlands 2. But typically I play Borderlands in single player. I like the challenge of single player. And I also like being able to sort of go at my own pace. And I really don't like missing any of the story. And I feel like... Wait... I thought before... How do I get up there? Oh, I see. I have to go through here, and then go upstairs. I guess this door eventually opens as a shortcut. Okay. Then I can go around, and then I'm probably supposed to go in here. But I can go further, and that's when I can activate the Typhon log, and then I can start going through here. I guess Reese is like all the way back here. I guess this is his office area. Alright. Jameer says, for Claptrap's action skill, you could roll the one that turns you into Salvador when you need to roll for the duck, which reflects bullets and makes you really bouncy. Oh, yeah. The annoying thing about Claptrap's action skill, though, and what I really dislike... Well, first I'll say what I really like. One thing I really like about Claptrap's action skill is that regardless of which Borderlands 1 Vault Hunter he emulates, he always gets back health when you pop his action skill. That I love. That's great. What I don't like is that there is a trophy in Borderlands the pre-sequel that you obtain only... Uh-oh. Oh, that's cryo. Nice. What else can it be? Incendiary. Ooh. No, I'll keep it cryo. There is a trophy that only... Perimeter wall maintenance access. But there's a trophy tied so that you have to trigger all of Claptrap's action skills in order to get the trophy. And I hate that. Because you never are really sure, at least I was never really sure, and I tried to do research on this, when his different action skills would pop. And what makes it even harder is that 2 of Claptrap's action skills will only ever activate in multiplayer. And they don't just instantly work in multiplayer. They don't just instantly happen. They just get, those 2 get added into the rotation of what could happen when you activate Claptrap's action skill. So it's possible that you could play through an entire game in multiplayer using Claptrap and never have both of those unique action skills trigger, depending on the situation. And so it really is completely luck-based as to whether or not you're going to get that trophy, and that just drove me nuts. Because I really wanted to get the Platinum Trophy for Borderlands, a pre-sequel, but the fact that one of the trophies was just centered completely around luck, like, that drove me insane. And I think that might have something to do with the reason I eventually stopped playing it as well. Or not necessarily stopped playing it, but stopped going for the Platinum. Jamira says, I mean, the Claptrap achievement can be forced to an extent, and you can do it by yourself if you have a second controller. That's true, but I felt like I wanted to, like, earn the trophy or the achievement, like, the legit way. I didn't want to kind of cheese it. So I was planning to do an entire extra playthrough on the pre-sequel in multiplayer in true Vault Hunter mode, just using Claptrap. But I mean, I probably would have got it, but I know I would have been, like, super frustrated if I went through an entire playthrough as Claptrap and I didn't get that trophy because I didn't pop all his action skills. Ooh, Ratch.
Can't be singing songs about that one.
Now I'm going to use my shotgun on these. Oh, oh, oh. Zero! What's up, Zero?
Your boys are all cut up, brother. Looks like Zero's turned.
No. Zero's loyalty is not in question. Wherever he is, he must have a good reason. You just focus on kicking out Malawan.
Zero couldn't have turned. What it could be is maybe Malawan, as far as Malawan employees, maybe they infiltrated Atlas to dress up to look like Atlas troops. And Zero knows this, and so Zero is going through the facility killing them all. So it looks like he's betraying Reese, but in fact he is protecting him. That's what I'm going to assume is going on for now. Jamir says, as long as you already popped the non-co-op action skills, then in theory it should be easy. I think... I don't remember. I was keeping track of all the ones I popped, but you also have to go through all the skill trees, which is annoying. It doesn't take a long time to do, but you do have to basically rewrite his little frozen paw. Like, you do have to go down each skill tree to the capstone and invest in it, and then wait for that skill to activate, and then go back to your other skill trees. And that's a little annoying because oh, that's death down there. Oh, crap. Oh! That had me a little nervous right there. You're not really sure, well, not sure, but you're never sure when that action skill, that new capstone action skill, is going to activate. And as with most Vault Hunters, you probably have a strategy worked. Oh, he's waving.
We can't reboot the turrets while their fields are active. Take them out.
You never know when the action skill is going to activate his capstone, and as with most Vault Hunters, you plan your strategy around a specific build for a character. And the fact that you have to change your whole build for Claptrap until that skill activates, like, that drives me kind of nutty. Demir says, that ain't Zero. That Zero was wearing Malawan armor instead of his normal black and white armor. Hmm. Well, perhaps they wanted you to think that maybe part of Zero's treachery involves a Malawan branded set of armor. I guess it could be a robot. I mean, we learned... Oh!
They're swarming all over the place.
I thought that was like a window that he couldn't pass through. That's why I got that close.
We need those turrets online. Hurry, Vault Hunter. We're getting creamed out here.
Hold on, I forgot what I was saying here.
Can't hold out much longer.
Hold on, reboot defense cannons. Oh yeah, they probably just wanted you to think it was... I mean, oh, that's right. Sorry, I remember now.
Hurry, Vault Hunter.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Don't rush me. But,
They're swarming all over the place.
we learned in Tales from the Borderlands that robots are a thing. Well, actually, you kind of learned that. What was it?
We're getting creamed out
Borderlands.
here.
Was it Borderland? No, it wasn't 1. I don't think it was 1. I guess it was 1, if you include Claptrap. But in the
Can't hold
pre-sequel,
out much longer.
there are bots. Alright, alright, alright.
They're swarming all over the place.
Can I exit? Not yet. Okay. Reboot defense cannons.
Eat it, Katagawa! Eat that tasty Atlas tech! Ah, yeah! Courtyard defenses are back online! If we can get the rear defenses up too, we might actually survive this! Head through Atlas Tower. My troops are still holding it.
Alright.
Contacts to the north and south! We've got mechs coming over the walls! Malawan on the ground! Atlas forces retreat to the tower! Establish a perimeter! They're everywhere! We can't hold them back much longer!
Want to think twice next time.
Oh, I shot his arm off. Dang it! Stay still. Ah! I am such a horrible sniper. You know what? Let's get rid of you first. Ah, he threw off my aim. There we go. Yes! Got shot. Ah, stop moving! It would be safe for me to stay here, but I just don't have the patience. Ooh, what is this? Oh, is this the shortcut? I bet this is the shortcut. There we go. Nice. Out of all the Borderlands games as well, I would say I'm the most impressed with the soundtrack of this game, of Borderlands 3. Ooh. Like, this is some of the best music I've ever heard in a Borderlands game. What? Oh, I missed! Aw. Yes, watch him shatter. This is why Cryo is broken. This is why it was broken in the pre-sequel. This is why it's broken in 3. Doesn't deal as much damage as the other elements. It probably deals the least amount of damage out of all the elements. But the fact that it can slow down an enemy is epic. Oh! Get him! Like, I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, my Digiclone's tougher than me. Good job, Zane. Are you going to get the Tiny Tina Wonderland? Yes, I already have it. I'm looking forward to playing it. But I will not play that until I finish Borderlands 3 and all of its DLC. So, once we get through with this, we are moving on to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands, and then we'll be moving on to the new Tales from the Borderlands, which I do not yet own. But that will definitely be next. And I'm hoping by the time we get there, it'll be on sale. I always try to get a game for the cheapest amount possible. Okay. Yeah, I know we're supposed to go in there, but I want to get that audio log. Oh, it's the Power Troopers! It's the blue Power Trooper! Oh, crap. Oh! Burn!
Trust me, and you're dead.
Two left. One. Got him. Well, that was really cool. Oh, but see, this highlights a disappointing aspect so far of Borderlands 3. And this is not the first time. This is like the third time this has happened. So there are sometimes cool enemies you come across, like the Power Troopers. And other times... oh, what's this? Okay, this might excuse it. But, and let me actually go into my inventory before I forget what I'm doing and save this. I'm not going to use it, but I do want to save it. Atlas. Optimized pattern null rocket launcher. Blast tracker darts forward. Your projectiles will home on tagged enemies for 15 seconds. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're gonna save that and throw it in the vault. But the one issue so far that I kind of don't like about Borderlands 3 is that sometimes you will kill really cool mobs like we just did, or you'll go on unique side quests. And sometimes those side quests... Did someone throw a grenade at me? There's a weapon chest down there. How did I miss that? It was right next to the other weapon chest, right, just right there. Why is that still pointing up there? What is it doing? What are you pointing at? Maybe it's something that fell over the railing? I don't know. But yeah, sometimes you'll do that, and the reward that you'll get for that will be horrible. It'll be like pathetic. Phil the Punisher, a young Norm picture, The Wolf of Pandora. Interesting. We did a side quest for Moxie, and that side quest took us, I want to say it took us like 2 or 3 hours to do, which is a really long side quest. And the reward for that side quest was utter garbage. It felt so unrewarding. It was like a decoration to put in your room on Sanctuary 3. It wasn't a gun, it wasn't a shield, you know, it didn't have to be legendary, it could have been unique, that would have been cool too. It was none of that. It was just a decoration to hang on your wall. I'm like, are you serious? Like, if I would have known it was just for a decoration, I would not have gone, well, yes, I would have, because I'm a completionist, but I wouldn't have enjoyed it as much.
For a while after I found the vault, Atlas kept me on retainer, which is a fancy corporate word that means we'll pay you to sit around and do bupkis. My contract had something called a non-compete clause, which I didn't read, because who reads contracts anyway? Big mistake.
Now, I said it could kind of maybe be excused this time because there was an item chest back here. I think it is something down there. What were you pointing at? But yeah, sometimes the game feels kind of unrewarding with its loot. And it doesn't even have to be loot, that's the thing. Like, you get good legendaries a good amount of the time. Like, had I done that mission for Moxie, and I just gotten a cool skin, or a different head, like, cosmetics, I'm fine with cosmetics, that's cool. The Kill Kilovolt mission? Yes, that one. That was so unrewarding, I felt like I wasted my time. I mean, like I was saying, I still would have done it anyway because I'm a completionist, and I want to do all the side quests and all the main quests in the game because that's just how I am. I've done it with every Borderlands game, except for maybe some of the raid bosses. But, yeah, that was... I've never done a mission in Borderlands, in any of the Borderlands game, that felt that unrewarding. And I want to say that was like... the first time that happened was with that mission, but I know there was another mission shortly after that that was also very unrewarding. And I thought it was super weird. Because that's typically not how Borderlands games are. Typically, you get either cool stuff, or you get good stuff, or you get both. Like, you don't have to get, like, good stuff as in useful stuff, but sometimes you get funny stuff. Like shotguns that fire in a wave pattern, or I don't know, like guns that heal you for a small percentage of health, or guns that fire like assault rifles that make fire in like a heart-shaped pattern, something weird. And I'm fine. Where is that? What are you pointing me to? I know it's a grenade. Is this a glitch? I feel like maybe when I kill the Rangers, maybe they drop like a rare grenade mod, and it's trying to point me in the direction of that grenade mod, but I have no idea where it is. And I don't want to miss out on it. It's a glitch? Okay. But yes, I'm looking forward to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I went to the website howlongtobeat.com earlier. Power Trippers don't drop any unique nades? Okay. And I saw how long it...
We're going to hold them off for... What? Zero? What are you...
Soldier, don't you dare use your last words to slander Zero. Say you're being murdered by someone else.
I super meant it.
Oh, come on!
And the website said it's going to take about 48 hours to beat everything in Borderlands 3, not including DLC. Just like base campaign plus side quests. And I feel like we've already made some really good progress in that regard. Where are you going? And I think Tiny Tina's Wonderlands is supposed to take even less time than that, like 30 hours. So we might get there sooner rather than later. See you, gotta sleep. Good night. Alright, sleep well, Albatrax. Thanks for stopping in. Remember, this 30-hour base game, plus at least 100 hours for the Chaos Chambers. What are the Chaos Chambers? They sound like challenge rooms. Aha, there is stuff back here. Not only is there stuff back here, there's a whole other zone back here. The Meridian Metroplex. Interesting. Where does this take you? Right, but where does it go? Very interesting. Think OP levels from 2, but random every time. I may or may not do those if it's like the OP levels in Borderlands 2, because I didn't do the OP levels in Borderlands 2. Oh, there's stuff up there. We got some ammo chests. Maybe a cash box. That's cool. But I will be doing all the DLC. Definitely doing all the DLC for Borderlands 3. You might end up going to Chaos 10 before calling it quits, because Chaos 100 is downright awful. Lobby of Self-Actualization. Contamination heavy. Ah! Yes! Uh-oh. Help me, Zane! Oh, that's funny! I'm gaining progress towards killing enemies with an assault rifle, even though I'm not using an assault rifle. It's just because my Digiclone is using an assault rifle. That's funny. I like that. I really wish I could keep this more steady. I bet if this were a Hyperion sniper rifle, I could keep it more steady. Yeah, that's not going to work. This sniper rifle is like almost useless to me because I can't aim it. It just keeps bobbing back and forth. It's super annoying. I'm going to have to replace it as soon as I can. Hopefully I'll find something better. What is it? It is the... yeah, the Muck-a-Muck. Okay. Do I have anything better right now that I can replace it with? Let's see. Sniper. No. No. Oh, alright. I'll have to wait. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. I saw that red dot flying towards me on my minimap. Oh, what's that? Can I get in there? Not this way, I can't. Oh. The search for a friend disappeared. Friends in invisible places.
Zero, tell me you found something. Anything at all?
My spies are searching, but we have come up empty. There's no sign of her.
Damn it! Where the hell? I've been so busy with this stupid war. Maybe I could have, I don't know, done something to help.
It is not your fault. No one vanishes from sight who wants to be found.
I wonder who he's talking about. Aw, I thought I'd find something hidden back here. Recruitment center. Ooh. What are you? Oh. Assault rifle. I was really hoping for a sniper. I mean, this is a sniper, but it's probably not as good. Yeah, it's not nearly as good. Oh, and it's not a sniper either. It's an assault rifle. Oh, this must be the break area. I guess I'm supposed to go that way. But there are stairs here that can take me higher. Ooh. Oh. Never mind. I thought that was a death trap.
Reese, I don't even want Atlas anymore. Your brand is over. I'll make more profit selling your employees' organs than your guns. Tim Kanagawa, my friend!
Atlas, they lied to me. Bastards said that they were going to use the vault tech to make Promethea paradise. But all they did was quadruple their standing army and added a new feather in their cap, the Crimson Lance. Those bastards bled the people dry and worked them to the bone. After a while, I said to myself, screw Atlas. I gotta get out of here.
So that's how Atlas created the Crimson Lance. Oh, a claptrap part.
Hey, rough night? Yeah, I know he's dead. Let me have this. Guy must have been expecting some action. He was packing a serious firewall. Smart move. You never know what kind of nasty network someone's been interfacing with. Know a guy who dated a GD or shotgun and his wheel rotted
Hello, Brandon. Welcome. How are you doing? Brandon just resubscribed for 28 months in a row. Wow. Thank you, Brandon, for that continued support. Shout out to Brandon, last casting Asterigos, Curse of the Stars. Brandon does stream on occasion, and is also another one who is very knowledgeable of the Borderlands series. So you are welcome to check out his channel as well. How are you doing, Brandon? I'll try it once. $1,000? Alright, I guess. That was evil. Trophy earned, dropping loads. Am I going? I am going backwards. Is there anything good over here? We've got ammo. What's this? Cold cash. This is something else I like about Borderlands 3. Like, you look through here, and you can kind of see through the window. You can't get in here, but you can see through here. And you can see, like, some TV sets. You can see some working machines in there. They didn't have to do this. If this were like Borderlands 2 or Borderlands 1, this would just be a solid black piece of glass, and you would be able to see in the room at all. The fact that you can look in there, and you can kind of see a door back there as well, shows you, like, no, more thought was put into this. Into the design of everything to sort of make it more realistic. And I'm a huge fan of that level of detail. Is there something over there? Oh, I almost walked off. I wouldn't have died, but I would have hated to have to run all the way back just to get back up here. Let me see. I don't want to jump over there if I don't have to. But it looks like you can. It looks like I could jump on the railing and then jump over there and then get over there. I'm at the wrong angle. We'll give it a shot anyway. Yes! We did it. Brendan says, "Heyo, Orfeo in chat. How's everyone doing?" And I'm doing good. Just got home from my aunt's. Gonna have some leftovers from Thanksgiving. Very nice, Brandon. Very nice. And how was everyone's Thanksgiving? At least everyone who celebrates Thanksgiving. See, look at this. This is something else that irks me. Like, I'm just going through Borderlands stream like, I love this. This irks me. They put nothing over here. Why would they put nothing over here? I would totally have put something over here if I was designing this game. And again, it wouldn't have to be anything impressive. In fact, it wouldn't even have to be an item or a log. They could have just had, like, some funny spray paint design right here. Just something to make you laugh. Or another audio log that you could, like, plug in and listen to. It wouldn't even have to be, like, one of the first Vault Hunters audio logs. Like, it can just be something you pick up and plug in. That could just give you some sort of, I don't know, pointless lore about Atlas HQ. Or maybe it's Reese ordering a cup of coffee or something. Something small. Like, that to me is kind of another letdown right there. Like, I love the level of detail they put into these locations. But at times, I don't know, just parts of the game just don't feel as rewarding as they should be. That's good. I have actually yet to eat any Thanksgiving food. I was feeling a bit ill yesterday, and so I had breakfast, but I did not eat anything else for the rest of the day. But, uh-oh. Oh. But after stream today, I am planning to get my grub on. Okay, I guess that's a window. Brennan says, quick question. I'm about to replay DMC Devil May Cry. What's the difference between Must Die mode and Heaven or Hell mode? Ooh. I actually don't remember, Brandon. I have beaten every Devil May Cry, except for Devil May Cry 5 and DMC Devil May Cry. But, I do not remember the difference between those two things. I believe... Let me see here. Dante Must Die mode? I think Dante Must Die mode is just like very hard mode. The enemies have more health. They deal more damage. Like a lot more damage. Heaven or Hell mode, I think Heaven or Hell mode is... Nice. I think Heaven or Hell mode is... If you get hit once, that's it, you die. And the game is basically of either normal or hard difficulty in terms of the enemy's, like, defense. But if you take one hit, you're dead. I think that's what it is. Or it could be you only need to hit an enemy once for them to die, and they only need to hit you once for you to die. It's one of those two. Because I know in Devil May Cry games there's a Heaven or Hell mode, and there's also, like, a Hell or Hell mode. And I forget exactly which is which. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Jumping down here may have been a bad idea. Oh, look how much damage that is!
Malawang command ship is over our rear courtyard. If we get the turrets to take it down, this whole assault falls flat on its face. Get rid of those know-hows.
Where are you going? Oh! Oh, no, 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 no! Those things deal so much damage. Get him, Zane! Get him! Ooh, look at that doggy dance. Nicely done, Zane. Yes, now we teach you to play dead. The Quasar Grenade mod isn't that strong anymore, but it's fun to use. It's fun to see the enemies flipping up in the air. Lily Lynn says, I don't know if it's on PlayStation, but on Xbox there is an achievement for downing yourself with a grenade called Florida Man. That's funny. I don't want to go in there yet. I want to see if there's anything else that I can loot around here. Wasn't he just saying that... Oh, what's this? Info desk. Wasn't he just saying that they were being attacked outside again? To me, I feel that means, like, I should go back the way I came and go downstairs. I'm not going to. But I feel like that's what he was kind of, like, hinting at. Wait, what's that? I feel like I'm through pretty much the entire map. There was a part that I didn't explore. What is all this? What is all this that I missed? Is that upstairs or that's upstairs? I was there already. And there's downstairs stuff too. Did I miss just like a huge area? What's in here? Trying to look for that on the map. Okay, it is upstairs. I'm downstairs. I need to go upstairs. And now where is it? It is straight ahead and on my right. Is this it? This is it. Oh, but it's locked right now. Oh no. The enemies are respawning.
I want to think twice next time.
That's an old Borderlands quote right there. Bury me with my money. I feel like that quote's been in the game since like Borderlands 1. Was I in here already? I was not in here already. Ooh. Hello there. Well, now that really makes me want to find the last Typhon log. I bet it's not even in here. I bet it's back outside somewhere and I missed it. Or maybe it's through the locked doorway. Oh, you can see that robotic dog in there. Maybe I can hit him from here. That was a lucky shot. Oh, he's looking for me. Come back, come back, come back, come back, come back. Something I find weird about this, though, is that, and I don't mind it really, because it works out, is that the shields of the enemies don't recharge. I've noticed that. See, that's cool. An animated sign. That is not something you would typically see in like Borderlands 1 or even Borderlands 2. Even Borderlands, a pre-sequel, didn't really have stuff like that. Oh boy.
There's the command ship! Get those turrets firing!
Gotcha. Oh, this is a long-range shotgun? Interesting. Ooh. Wait, what was that? Oh, shield. Lots of fun items over here. We'll check that out later. Alright, reboot defense cannons.
Turrets are gone. We need a new plan, Reese.
Oh, crap. Okay. Well, we left the Viper driving the orbital laser, right? Maybe it's got enough juice left to take out that command ship. You gotta hold them off while I get it working.
That was short-lived. I wonder if I can use one of those turret guns. Oh, let's see. Ooh. Oh, but I can't zoom in. I can't fire the gun either. Why can I not? Okay. It uses different controls.
Connected to the Viper drive. It's still working. We can do this. It wants a password. Did I set a password on this?
Hurry it up, brother.
Yeah, I'm on it. Just, best yogurt flavor. Oh, come on, B, that could be anything. Zing Berry Crunch. No. Beanie and Vanilla. No, damn it. Chocolate Dill Pickle. Yes, woohoo, I'm in.
Chocolate dill pickle?
My tax simply work. Laser control. Got it. Spinning up the asteroid's reactors. We are only going to get one shot.
Dying, Reese.
Oh, they're onto me. Deploying countermeasures. I can't get a target lock.
Shoot the bloody thing.
I got it. I got it. Target locked. Firing. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Well done, Reese. Well done.
I am legitimately crying. Thank you. Thank you. All toucher. Atlas is safe. Now I just have to find Zero. Oh, don't worry about Zero, Reese. He'll find you. Your mind games won't work, Katagawa. Zero's on my side. See, he just walked in. I'm looking at him right now. Zero, man. Everyone's just completely lost it. What? Zero, what are you doing? No. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Vault Hunter. Zero's trying to kill me. He's the traitor. I know. I can hardly believe it myself.
Take elevator to Ree's office. In time. Want to scout around here for some, well, anything. That's pretty neat. I also like how once we came into Atlas HQ, it stopped being evening or night, whatever it was before. So you can see more of the city in the background. Aha! Yes, weapon chest. It keeps giving me assault rifles. Give me new handguns. Okay, well, that's a new handgun. I mean, like, more legendaries. Or sniper rifles. Right now, preferably sniper rifles. Did I just go that way? What are you? Oh, my inventory's full. Alright, I don't think there's anything else around here. I mean, I'll run up here, because I haven't run up here before, but... Oh, we did it! We found the third one! Sweet!
I was all over Prometheus, searching for another vault. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recreate the magic of that first vault. Sometimes in life, you just don't know when you've reached your peak. But I started to wonder whether there were other vaults out there.
If the Atlas Corporation had retained Type de Leon, I'm sure they would have been more successful on Pandora. Ah, yes, your loot cache awaits.
Alright. And we know where it is, because we came across it already. Hopefully, it'll give us something better than what we have now. See, I like that. There's actually more Atlas soldiers. Just hang. Oh, was this where I was supposed to? This is probably what I was actually supposed to fire from. But I like that they're still manning the guns. Oh, time has shifted too. Has time always been shifting? And I just didn't notice it? Probably. Yeah, I'm not going to go in there yet. Hopefully the enemies will not respawn. That would kind of be stinky poopy. Hopefully we'll just be able to run past, go back upstairs, and find out what's in that gold chest. Time was always shifting? Wow. And I just didn't notice it. That's pretty bad. Okay, I know I ran this... Oh, nope, this way. This way. It's nice that it stays marked on your map. Ta-da! Ooh. Oh. That's mean. It gave me a new sniper, and I was like, yeah! And then I looked at it, and it's like, but it's a Jacobs. Alright, we're gonna have to make room. Our inventory's clogged. Yeah, that's a shame. Alright, let's drop that, 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 that. What else can we drop? That and that. That should be enough room. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, that's better than in every way. Level 21 Jacobs Roundup Chichaco. Higher damage, more accuracy, better handling, faster reload time, faster fire rate, larger mag size. Critical hits ricochet one bullet at the nearest enemy. And it still sways. That is so annoying. Ah, well, but it is a better sniper rifle, so we'll use it. Where's the other sniper that I just had equipped? There it is. Okay. What else do we got? What are you? Rocket launcher? Alright. Well, we got one more useful thing. That was the, a better sniper rifle. Aw, crud. The arbalest is back. Man. It is annoying that the mini-bosses spawn, or respawn. Especially when they don't actually do anything. Like, they don't drop anything good. Oh, sorry. Sliced his arm right off. I like the reload animation, that's cool. Alright. Let's go see about Reese.
You just don't get it, do you, Reese? This whole war could have been nice and quick. I move in, take Promethea, and make Atlas a subsidiary of Malawon. Then I make you vice president of Beach Drinks. We all win. That's how it works. That's how it's always worked. You were special, Reese. I saw that. You brought this bottom shelf company back from the dead. With you and the family, we could have turned Malawon into a universal monopoly. You and me. Brothers. Selling the only weapons anyone would ever need in all 6 galaxies. But I reached out my hand, and you spat it in, Reese. So now you're not family. Just a competition.
Executive Suite. Does Zero just have, like, a lot of swords? Can I press the button again if I wanted to? I could. I'm not going to, I was just curious. That looks like a really cool rocket launcher. It looks more like a sniper rifle. Wait, what is it called? That wasn't unique, was it? Vladov Engulfing Strock. Rains down mortar shells that deal 405 damage. That sounds pretty cool. Ooh, this is impressive. Very swanky. Definitely swankier than Jack's office from Borderlands. Was that Zero that I just saw? Swankier than Jack's office from Tales from the Borderlands and the pre-sequel. Vladov launchers are always the cool ones. Hmm. Reveals secret path. Ooh, not yet.
You got enemies, and I got ammo. Everyone has their price. I used to have one just like that. No questions asked.
Roided convulsion contact grenade. I feel like I'll just wait until I find another legendary grenade mod.
Shoot more, shop bargains.
Oh, wait.
A fair
There we
price.
go. It looks like there's something over here, too. Aw, they did get together after Tales from the Borderlands. That's cool. It's some way down there. He learned from Jack. Hide something sneaky either under the chair or under the desk in your office. That looks like a boss arena down there. Oh. Didn't actually mean to do that, but that works. That's fine.
Zero! Come on, man! I thought we were friends!
Ooh. Zero versus Malawan?
Join the family, Reese!
Katagawa Jr. favorite son by elimination. It's actually him! He's on par with Zero? Oh, he's coming at me now.
Chapter in the saga.
Uh-oh. There's a way to one-shot Katagawa Jr. involving the generators, but I have zero idea how to pull it off. Well, that's fine. I wouldn't want to know anyway. It looks like maybe if I get creative here and I run all the way around and I destroy everything, which it kind of looks like I did already, it'll squirt enough oil. I'm guessing this is oil. It doesn't look like oil. It looks like water, but maybe it's oil. That I can just kill him that way. Oh, there's Katagawa. Let's see how well this new sniper works. He has digiclones as well? Just like Zero? Uh-oh. What is that? What am I looking at there? Oh, I guess he was dropping down to kill me. Uh-oh. I feel like that's a spear of death. Like, if I'm there after it resolves, then I'm just going to die. Oh! He can't freeze. He can't, like, slow down too much. You know, you're starting to annoy me, little guy. Get him, Zane. Oh, do you target the real one? He does! My Digiclone is smart enough. He knows which Digiclone is the real one. That's neat. He almost sliced me up there. Oh, what's that? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Reese! I mean, not Reese. Ah! Jeez, he's quick.
End of the road for you. Zero tech.
Whew. Oh, new head. Bird collar. What is this? Nah, I already own the skin. Cost-effective queue system. Clockwork AX-19. It's worse, though. What's this? Class mod. Nah. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm going to sell it. Alright. I'll be right back. I have to use a restroom. I'm going to get some more coffee. And we'll see what happens. Good boss fight, though. Very good boss fight. Alright, I'm back. I actually meant to use the restroom before diving down into that boss arena. But I fell down there and I was like, you know what, let's go for it. But it was kind of like a race against the clock of my bladder, so to speak. But it is empty now, and I have a full coffee cup. The last of my pumpkin spice coffee that was in the pot. And so we are ready. We are ready to resume. Okay, Jameer says also he throws fake Katagawas to start. So start finding the real one. Okay. It isn't going to kill you. It will just blind you while you're in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I was right here. This isn't oil. This is water. And so you're meant to, I guess, shoot these panels when he jumps down, and that will completely throw off his shield. And I bet I was probably supposed to, like, hide here the entire time. Because there's no water here. And it's kind of hard for him to hit you with a sniper, except for maybe standing up there, or maybe there, but you can always walk back a little bit. And then when he jumps down to kill you... Look at that, it electrifies all of the puddles. So that was probably the strat I was supposed to use. The new sniper rifle is better than the old sniper rifle, but I still need to find a better one.
Well done, Vault Hunter. Thank you for saving my bro. That creep is finished.
You disappeared on a Zero.
I was on the hunt. Could not give myself away. Radio silence.
Like I said, Zero, I super trusted you the whole time, and it was completely justified. As for you, Vault Hunter, I owe you everything. You fought off an all-out corporate assault, saved my company, and killed my creepy business stalker. But before I give you this key fragment, one last thing to ask you. Am I pulling off this mustache or what?
No. Choose to keep stash or choose to lose stash. How do I select either one? Back. Welcome back, Ratika. Oh. I love it. It's gross. It's gross. I'm sorry. I think if this were the first time I had ever seen him, I'd be like, yeah, keep it. I don't care. It's you, do your style. But seeing him from...
It's hard work, but also art. I love what I do.
Remembering him from Tales from the Borderlands, I don't like the mustache. So it's gross.
Brother, I'm gonna be honest. If my mustache looked like yours, I'd have airlocked myself into space by now.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot to take in. Thank you, Vault. I will remember that. Here you go. One Vault key fragment as promised.
I could ditch Haiku. I have a pentameter. No, too pretentious.
I mean, it might have sounded mean, but it was honest. You know, it's subjective. You could keep it if you want to, but other people have been complaining about it too. He looks weird though with it shaved. He doesn't. I mean, he does look a lot older, even without his mustache, than he did in Tales from the Borderlands. He also looks to have more hair, but I want to say his face looks more like Handsome Jack
Zenara destroyed.
than
No more parties. Just cold space. Douche dust in orbit.
Douche Dust. He looks more like Handsome Jack to me than his old self from Tales from the Borderlands. It's weird how old he looks, how much older he looks. Whereas, like, Lilith, to me, doesn't look like she's aged a day since Borderlands 1.
I miss Pandora. Fewer laws. Much more murder. Lots of good kills there.
Very good. That is the third and final vault key fragment.
Trophy
Bring it to
earned.
your sanctuary and I will assemble the full key.
I must ask you a question. Alright. Beneath the Meridian, go to Sanctuary, give a vault key fragment to Tannis. In time. In time.
Hey, you want to do a thing for me?
Oh, there it is.
How did he copy my suit? Did she? No. Never.
Ratchet it up. Something strange is skittering through the dark corridors of Atlas.
Hey, can you track something down for me? This place is a mess. Ever since the attack, I've been seeing rats all over Atlas. My janitor, Terry, is supposed to be taking care of it, but no one's seen him. Go find Terry and get him back to work. Check his office first.
Assassination. It's hard work, but also art. I love what I do.
Now, I wonder if I go back, well, not if, when I go back, Alice HQ rooftop. I wonder if the enemies that attacked me earlier at Atlas HQ, if they're going to respawn. I would guess not. Like, I understand it would make sense for them to respawn, but at the same time, I mean, they were all under the direction of Katagawa. They were all employees of Malawan. And now that we've pretty much destroyed the Malawan Corporation, or at least its CEO, that looks cool. I would think they wouldn't respawn anymore. Ooh, we can use the elevator to go back. Very neat. Very cool. Alright, before we go any further here, I want to select the next mission. What are all these points of interest here? What is this? Beneath the Meridian. Go to Sanctuary, give the vault key to Toke. That's that point. And then what? Oh, I totally missed that one. Reese has one of those things in his office. No, stop. Ugh. Yeah, Iridian writing. Yeah. Let's select the side quest. Alright, ratchet up. Alice HQ has a rat problem, and no one has seen the janitor in a while. So what's he been up to? Where's that at? Where? Oh, that's what that is. This is the janitor area. Okay, that's for the side quest. Gotcha. Alright, before we do that, we did level up, so I want to use my points. Or point. There we go. Rise to the occasion. Zane gains health regeneration. The lower his shield is, the higher the bonus. Tier 3. Health regeneration up to plus 3% of max health per second. Nice. Alright. Let's go into his inventory. And I picked up some cosmetics. Bird collar. I guess I'll sell that. What is that? Atlas Classic Operative Skin. Unlocks this skin for the quick change system when used from inside your inventory. Atlas Classic. I didn't notice I picked these things up. Reese Piece. Unlocks this weapon trinket for use in the inventory system. Cool. Lance Helmet. Nice. See, I was going to say the Kantagawa thing didn't feel like it was that rewarding either. But the cosmetics, to me, totally made it worth it. Yeah, I would have preferred another new legendary gun. But I'll take cosmetics. I like cosmetics. Alright, where are we going to go? We are here. I'm guessing we can take the elevator back up. And then use the vending machine to sell some stuff we looted. And then we somehow have to get back down. I hope we don't have to run all the way back, though I'm guessing we do. Okay. Not bad. Oh, that's right. Actually, hold on. Will they say anything different now?
You done yet? Did I give you a deadline?
Kantagawa ends. That kill was long overdue. What a goddamn douche.
Alright. Oh, it opens! Now we're able to get through to the other side. That's what was on the other side. Very cool, very cool. Legendary! Scrambling shield. Plus 23% reload speed while shield is depleted. Plus 10% movement speed while shield is depleted. Now, I mean, I'll sell it, but I'm not going to use it. Another Jacob Sniper. Now, what are you? A legendary shield? Level 20 Hyperion multivitamin stopgap. Interesting. Better capacity. Better recharge. Slower recharge delay. The process is called living. On shield break, become immune to any damage taken for 5 seconds. Ooh. Plus 25% max health. Equip. Did I lose health there? I wonder if I did. I think the other shield I have gave me like plus 50% health. Let me see. Two different multivitamin shields. Yeah, I was right. I did lose health. And health regen. Though the health regen isn't really that important anymore. I lost 20% shock resist. I gained 13% corrosion resist in its place. And yeah, I lost 25% max health. But my shield capacity more than doubled. So that kind of made up for it. And the other bonus I lost was, yeah, health regen, plus 5% max health per second while shields are full. Though the skill I've been investing into for Reese in his current skill tree kind of replaces that. But I really like on shield break you become immune to any damage taken for 5 seconds. 5 seconds can be a long time. That is pretty cool. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely sticking with the shield. That totally made it worth it. That is a little crummy, though. This is a little devious right here. That you have to go and explore this area. Like, I think a lot of people would talk to Reese, talk to Zero, see this station right here, this fast travel point, and use this to teleport away. And they would totally miss this area. That's kind of... And even if you did log the side quest and you came over here, you might not realize that this is even open. You might just walk in and just hit the button and that'd be it. You would totally miss this chest. I wonder if the shield is always supposed to be there, like that legendary, or that was just random. It's probably random. Alright, let's sell some more of our gear. Wait, where am I? We're not in his office. Where did this take me? Oh. Can I open this one? No. I kind of want to just keep that, just to keep it. I also wonder if that always stays open. I'm going to guess not.
Think I missed this class in school.
I wonder what has to happen for you to start deciphering those. I guess it happens at a certain point in the story that maybe Tanis will start doing more research and give you some sort of decoder. See, now, that's a green light over there. Those doors look like they can open. What if I... I'm trying to hit the button and then back out of the elevator. And I'm thinking maybe if I do that, I can get over there. Because the light's green. So, I mean, if it's green, I feel like that means that you can go through it. No. But last time, though, I was able to highlight that button and I didn't even have to get that close. Come on. Can I just press this one? No. I feel like the game wants me to fall through here. Ah! Oh, man. Arbalest again. This is messed up. Crap.
Tossing barrier!
Uh-oh. Go. I was wondering where he was. Oh, nice. Reinforcements. Sweet. Only one reinforcement, but I'll take it. Alright, where is this area now? Upstairs. Behind me on the left. The door opened.
Oh, boy, Terry really lives like an animal. Look around. Maybe he left like a day planner or something? Not that he really seems like a day planner kind of guy. There's gotta be a clue in there somewhere. Maybe look behind stuff? I know I always hide clues to my location behind random stuff. It's a nervous habit.
It's weird, but okay. Search for clues and find Terry. I thought maybe that floor was breakable. Try knocking stuff over. Alright. Maybe there's something in here that will break. Or a switch. Or a button. Oh.
A secret door? Terry's a janitor. What secrets does he need to keep? Well, don't answer that. Every possible answer is gross.
Oh, I got a mail. I just realized that. What is this? From Doll. Oh, nice. I was just saying I need a new sniper rifle. Competency Rewards Program. Classified by Doll Office of Valorous Discretionist Standard Declassification Schedule of Doll Command 9211C. After achievement report of exemplary battle conduct, Battle of Codename Redacted, an AK recruit encountered hostile in region. After criticized hostile threat and designated primary target, recruit opened fire with certified DAL armament. Following sustained fire, hostile threat was neutralized. Intelligence Office received dispatch at notifying that recruit had neutralized 100 hostiles using certified DAL arms. Per standard operating procedure, Office is issuing notification of conduct to recruit, as well as one non-standard premium DAL armament in recognition of recruit's valor. See attached. Alright, level 22. And I am level 22. Nice. Level 22 DAL Rapid Rattler Sniper Rifle. Swaps between 5-shot burst and semi-auto. Ooh. Alright, let me see if that's better than what I have. Way lower. You know what? I'm going to have to sacrifice damage. It really doesn't matter what other sniper rifle I come across. It's going to have lower damage because it's not going to be a Jacobs. Because Jacobs always has the highest damage. So, much lower damage. Same accuracy. Much better handling. Slower reload. Much faster fire rate if you go with a 5-shot burst, I'm guessing. Much larger mag size. 2.4 times and 6 times weapon zoom. 2 zoom modes. Nice. You know what? Let's give it a try. Let's see if it's more stable than the Jacobs. Not really, but it also doesn't swell out. Oh, hold on. It doesn't scope in as much, though. I wonder why it says it has... It looks like it has 2 different scopes. Oh, that is awesome. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. So if you use the burst fire, then it scopes out, and this almost works like an assault rifle. Or you can go to semi-auto, which is single shot, and you actually get that full-on scope. And it barely moves. Much, much better. Much better. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Yeah, I would much rather have a weaker sniper rifle that I can actually hit stuff with, as opposed to a stronger sniper rifle that I can't use at all. Okay. And I really hope I find a better orange color scheme, because I'm not really digging this one too much. It's kind of crazy, kind of looks like fire, that's why I'm using it. But hopefully we'll find a better one. Tamir says, DAL guns always come with 2 scopes. That is super cool.
Oh, that's one of the old Skunk Works labs. Yeah, I shut it down after all the accidents. I said that all spooky, but it was just a lot of paper cuts. Prometheus' healthcare system is a nightmare. It was just cheaper to shut down the lab. I'm nervous about paper cuts now. Keep looking around while I go find my little rubber finger guards.
Ooh. What is that? What are you doing in here, Terry? Terry's Science Diary Part 1. Terry puts his mind to the task.
I gotta save my friend, he's sick. I know I'm just a janitor, but I gotta do something. I saw an ad on the Econet for online courses in advanced surgery and neuroscience. 100% guaranteed degree at 10% the price. That could work. I mean, you can't put something on the Econet if it's not true, right?
Oh. This might have gone poorly for his friend. Did it say we're now up to 78 bricks of iridium? Oh, I need 120. No, we're over halfway there. How much money do I have? I think we were last at like 66,000. So I don't have enough for either item back on Sanctuary, not yet. I feel like I'm in the movie Aliens. With all these sacks around.
Terry, is that you? Hello? Terry? Is it safe? Is it safe yet? I can hear you out there. Terry? I'm running out of food in here. Can you let me out yet? What's happened?
Hey, who's hiding in there?
You aren't Terry? Where is he? What have you done to Terry? He's supposed to let me out when it's safe.
Has this Terry fella been keeping you prisoner?
What? No. He locked me in here to keep me safe from the others. He was gonna let me out once the coast was clear, but it's been a while. Man, I hope he's okay. Could you get me out of here? The door controls are on the other side of that glass. Yeah, right there. That's the door control.
Assassination on the house.
If I can jump in there. No, it's not letting me. Oh, these are captured Malawan troops. Why are they in here? Maybe this guy's sick friend needed some organs or something. Like an organ transplant, so he captured Malawan troops and kept them alive to harvest their organ. It could be. Terry's Science Diary Part 2.
Okay, the course is going great, but now they're saying I need specimens to do tests on. Where the heck am I gonna get brain samples from? Ah, crap. Reese just sent me a maintenance order on a ratch nest in Sector 19. I'll never save my friend if I keep having to clear out ratches. Unless...
Those ratchets are murder crazy. You gotta kill them before I come out.
Ah!
Where that came from? Still got it.
Oh, there's items down there. Was I down there before? I don't think I was. I know I'm supposed to go up, but I want to see if the final log is around here somewhere. I guess not. Maybe it's down there someplace. Ew. Oh, what is that? Did he get like a Malawan soldier's brain and fuse it with one of these bugs? That's disgusting. I guess it's going to get dropped down there and I'll have to go fight it. Am I going the wrong way? Am I going backwards? I think I'm going backwards. I'm going backwards. It looks like the windows here are broken. I guess they're not. Alright. Can I open this? I cannot open this. So how do I get over there then? Okay, come through here. I'm still trying to make sure I'm not missing any audio logs. And it's over there. Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. Alright, so how do I get up there? Looks like I can climb up there. Oh. What about here? That works. Now, what about there? Good. And then here? All right, we did it. Oh, there was also a staircase right there that I probably walked underneath, but I didn't actually know I could use that to get up there. Ah, well. Well, I don't see the third audio log anywhere. Oh well.
Oh, man, it feels so good to be out of there. Come say hi.
Oh dear. So I guess he saved Terry by transplanting his brain into the body of a bug. Hello there, Glenn?
Hot damn, fella! You're a ratch! Yup, thanks to my main man, Terry. He saved my life. Come on, we gotta find him. Ah, no! Terry! They got him!
Hold up. What the actual feck is happening here?
Terry was my best bud. When my human body got sick, he vowed to save me. He took some EchoNet courses and found this lab, and pretty soon he figured out how to transfer human brains to ratch bodies. All these other ratches here are escape failed experiments. Terry had to test the brain transfer process before he tried it on me, so he used bandits and captured Malawan soldiers. Quick! Our only chance to save Terry is to get his brain into a ratch body. I'll chew it out.
Could you wait? Oh, okay, no. You're eating your friend. Good.
Perfect. Now grab his brain so we can bring him back to life.
Terry's brain. Glenn thinks we can use this to resurrect his buddy Terry.
Great! The brain transfer tank is downstairs. Ah, but Gary's cage is in the way. Hey, Gary!
I'm gonna eat your face. I'll wear your mom's skin as a kimono. I'll feed your kids to you.
Classic Gary. Malawan war criminal. Honestly, I think he ate people before he got ratched up. Flip that switch to drop this cage so we can get to the transfer tank.
Free! I'll guzzle your soul milk. I'll break your toenails. I'll spoon feed you your own tongue.
Hey, Gary got out. I'm gonna stay up here and maybe you go kill him and do the brain transfer thing.
Uh-oh. Oh, Gary's back.
Now if the rest of you get to see this all...
Hey, Terry's dead. Awesome. Now go put Terry's brain into the transfer tank. Time lost is Terry lost.
Part of me just doesn't want to drop down because I don't know where the final audio log is. Ah, well, whatever. I guess that's how to get out of here. Place Terry's brain. Alright. And I guess this is the lab. Alright. Ah, there's the final audio diary. Part 3.
Alright, day 32 of neurotransfer trials. Had a lot of misfires, but that's how you improve, right? Containment on the invalid specimens has proven tricky, but that's the great thing about abandoned labs. There's always cages. As long as we don't lose power, they'll stay put. But this is a corporate headquarters. No way are we losing power.
Oh, they got attacked, I guess, by Malawan. They lost power. And that's how these creatures escaped and infested everything. I see, I see. And that's how he died. Nice. Trying to make sure nothing in here is going to kill me. What are you? That's the second canister I've seen that looks that way. Oh, is that just money? What is this? Use protection, room decoration. Unlocks this dorm, or unlocks this room decoration for use in the room system when used from inside your inventory. Use protection. What is this one? Mouthpiece speaker. Double penetrating cocky baloney pony. Torg. More damage, more accuracy, faster reload, smaller mags, slower fire rate, worse handling. Stuck gyrojets increase damage by 4% each. Plus 136 splash damage radius, consumes 2 ammo per shot, so you have to reload each time. 2 times weapon zoom. Well, considering I'm using a legendary right now, this probably is not going to take the place of it, but you know what? Let me have a look at it. That wasn't bad. Actually, that's... That's kind of cool. Swap fire modes? Oh, that's impact. Sticky. I like this. This is like a mini rocket launcher. That's the way to use Torg, stick only? Why is that? Why would I not just want to use impact all the time? Like, impact is... it explodes as soon as it hits. Why do I want it to sticky? Does the damage increase when it's sticky? Sticky gyrojets increase damage by 4% each. Oh, stuck gyrojets. So it does get a damage bonus. Stuck gyrojets increase damage by 4% each. So if I fire and I just wait a little bit until they explode on their own, then it's going to deal just that much more damage. Okay. Alright, so I can see that. That makes sense. It's a bit of a trade-off. Either instant damage, or if you delay your gratification of blowing things up with the shotgun, by just a short amount of time, it will deal more damage. The stuck gyrojets explode upon reload or swapping fire modes. Do you think I should use it, though, over the legendary Malawan? I mean, I really like the cryo. Not only does it deal damage, it freezes a lot of enemies in place, so I can just keep smacking them. But that's a lot of fun. You know what? I'm going to mark it. I'm going to save it. But I think I am going to use the lower damage Malawan over it. Just because... Gonna try and see if you like it more than the Trevinator. I think I probably would prefer the Torg over the Malawan in normal situations. When I say normal situations, I mean like I would prefer it when fighting normal enemies, like not mini bosses or main bosses. But when I fight like main bosses or mini bosses, especially mini bosses, the Trevinator is something I would prefer just because I can reduce their mobility. So for now, I'll just keep using the legendary. But it is a really cool gun. Oh, you can hear them above me where enemies are landing. That stinks. Alright. The brain.
Alright, there's already a fresh ratch body in there. I don't know how Terry gets the ratch brain out, but I did see him sharpening an ice cream scoop the other day.
So just press a button and it goes right in. Nice and easy. It's brain surgery or anything.
Terry, it's Glenn. Can you understand me?
His brain's still here, though. Did it just, like, transfer his consciousness into the brain of the ranch? And what is this thing?
He's just having some trouble adjusting. Try talking to him. Remind him that he's a human in there.
Hey, boyo. So, long story, you're a ratch now. You've got to live with that. Get over it.
Why? What? I'm alive! And I'm a ratch! You brought me back! I'm alive!
Terry, we did it, buddy! We survived! Hey, rescuer, I got a thank you present for you.
Okay, so I finally found the little rubber thing that goes in your thumb, and you are not gonna believe where. Whoa! Whoa, talking ratch. I am not caught up on this. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. Plausible deniability. I'm just going to do some CEO stuff and look the other way.
We found that cool Atlas weapon prototype when we moved into the lab.
But it only works with, you know, hands and stuff. So enjoy!
Get him!
You look good, Zane boy. Did that one have a bounty? No. Sure. This will be just for the crack. I call this a successful operation.
Was I gone so long the enemies just respawned? I guess so. There you are.
And you're dead! Fancy that!
Hmm. Another thing that's kind of neat is that even though the enemies in here respawn, turn my lamp a little bit here. I never get bored with the combat in Borderlands 3, and that's not something I could say about the other Borderlands games. Like, yeah, it was a ton of fun running around as Krieg in Borderlands 2 and just whacking everything. It was also a lot of fun in the pre-sequel just shooting everything up with Nisha and pretty much all the other Vault Hunters. But sometimes you just didn't want to get into combat. Sometimes you just wanted to run through the area. And sometimes that's just because you killed a lot of enemies already. Other times it's because the combat wasn't tiring or boring. It's just that, you know, it's like you just don't feel necessarily challenged by the enemies. But in Borderlands 3, I feel like the difficulty is always very well balanced. I feel like I'm always being challenged to the extent where I feel like if I just kind of pay attention, I'll be okay. And not try to get too greedy, not try to run ahead too much. But I also feel like it's never too easy. Like I just can't steamroll over my typical enemy the way I could with Krieg in Borderlands 2, or the way I did with Nisha in the pre-sequel. This does feel more like a balance in terms of difficulty between Borderlands 1 and Borderlands 2. In Borderlands 1, I almost always felt like pretty much anything could kill me, all the way up until I beat the final boss of the main campaign. Because then I got all the legendaries, and then I felt totally awesome. But until that point, until all up to the final boss in Borderlands 1, I always felt like I was going into really tough situations. But this is a good balance. Okay, talk to Glenn.
You did it! You brought me back!
Trophy earned, a la carte.
Man, I wasn't gonna leave you dead on the floor.
Oh, right. Kinda ate your body, man. Sorry.
No, I totally get it. I could actually super go for a human body right now.
Rat's pals for life, man!
Rat's pals for life!
Hey, what's up?
I thought they might try to eat me. So I got a new handgun? The Atlas Peacemonger. Which is weaker than my legendary. It just has faster reload time, plus 50% reload speed, plus 130% splash damage radius, consumes 4 ammo per shot. Look around, Chief. You've got a right to protect yourself. What do you do? Let's see here. Peacemonger is a unique pistol in Borderlands 3 manufactured by Atlas. Peacemonger is obtained from the mission Ratcheted Up, located in Atlas HQ on Promethea. Interesting, so that's the only way to get the weapon. Special weapon effect. Fires a single rocket. A handgun that fires a rocket, that's why it consumes 4 ammo. After a certain amount of time, the rocket splits into multiple smaller rockets that auto-seek enemies without the need of a puck and explode on impact. Consumes 4 ammo per shot. Cannot have an anointment item bonus. Very interesting. That kind of sounds OP, honestly. The Peacemonger is best used at medium range due to the nature of its splitting projectile. At very close distances, the initial projectile will be unable to split into the 4 smaller ones, reducing damage output and splash damage potential. It also fares extremely poorly in enclosed spaces for the same reasons. With a small magazine capacity and usage of 4 ammo per shot, the Peacemonger is not a particularly ammo-efficient weapon, and will also require frequent reloading. Interesting. Trivia. The flavor text is a reference to the video game franchise Ratchet & Clank, in which GrumbleNet vendors will occasionally utter the same phrase. Additionally, the weapon is given by a Ratch, which is close in name to the Ratchet & Clank protagonist, Ratchet. Later Ratchet & Clank games feature a weapon called the Warmonger/Peacemaker, which are similarly futuristic rocket launchers. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Let's try it out. That's kind of cool. I'm not going to use it, but it is pretty cool. I will say, though, if I did not already have my legendary, I would totally use it. And perhaps that's another weird weakness. Would you call it a weakness of the game? Weakness is the wrong word. Design decision. In that, because the game occasionally gives you legendaries a lot sooner and a lot easier than the other Borderlands games, when you find a cool, unique gun that is weaker than your current legendary, I think you're a lot less likely to use it. You might give it a try like I just did, but you are less likely to actually play with it and have fun and use it against enemies. So, I mean, that kind of stinks a little bit, but Alright, so what are we doing? I guess that's it. I guess we completed the mission, so we can go. I hope you two have fun here. Don't get exterminated. We're gonna fast travel out. What do we have? $75,000. Oh, we're close. We just need like another $6,000 to get our next pistol SDU upgrade. And 85 bricks. We got quite a few bricks to go to get the lava lamp echo skin. Okay. Alrighty, let's go. There's nothing else here, right? I got everything? I saw everything? I did everything? I think so. Okay. Back to Sanctuary. Oh, I see your post, Jameer, in the Discord. I don't know what's going on with that. That is so weird. I will say the messages that you're seeing look like they're from Twitch. They don't look like they're from me. I mean, not me, but they don't look like they're from Stream Elements, is what I mean to say. They look like they're just from Twitch. So after stream, I'll go into Twitch. Maybe it's Twitch that's doing it, not Stream Elements. Because like I said, before stream, just before stream, I went into Stream Elements and I checked my filters. And there's nothing really in my filters that that moderate. Like, I created all the filters, and I only put, like, select words to filter stuff out with, so I guess it is Twitch. But yeah, I'll go in and I'll see what's going on with Twitch. Maybe I just need to weaken the filter a bit. That is really weird. Like, nothing. I don't even see, like, how anything you said that got censored could or should have been censored. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Why is the pet here? Yeah, Twitch is being done with filters. Why are you here? Where's Ava? Why aren't you with her? I think this is a glitch. I think if I go to Ava's room, he'll be there. I wonder if he'll continue to spawn ammo if I just keep petting him. Or does he only do it once? Before he only did it once, but he only did it once because I didn't loot the ammo that he dropped. No, I think he only does it once. I'll pet him one more time. Okay. Yes. Partially full. What do we got? What is this? Submachine gun. Alright, let's check out some of our new cosmetics we got here. We got a new head. I do like that skin. The flames are even animated. It's kind of hard to notice unless you really pay attention, but they are. And orange is my favorite color. Alright, what do we got here? Bird collar. I'm guessing there's a joke in here somewhere. Like, why would I get this from Malawan? Maybe he just randomly drops a random head, I don't know. That's weird, though. Nah, not a fan. Not gonna use it. Oh, and I got the Lance helmet. That's cool. That I like. I'm not gonna use it, but I could totally see doing an entire playthrough using the Lance helmet, because I really, really like it a lot. Like, if I decide to replay this game in true Vault Hunter mode, and I don't find a better head, I'm going to use this as my permanent headpiece throughout the whole campaign. I feel it's a little like Killzone, actually, which is one of my favorite PlayStation exclusive franchises. We got a new skin, Atlas Classic. Oh, with a red and black with the Atlas logo on the chest. That looks cool. I like that. What else did we get? Anything else? Horror Punk. I wasn't aware I had that. That's weird. If we're still playing this actually we will be playing this next month. I guess next month, the first Thursday of next month, we'll switch to the festive vestments for December. Zane will have his Christmas uniform on. That'll be fun. Once Zane goes cryo, I'll probably leave him on Atlas one unless I find a better, cooler skin. What else did we get? New Echo theme? Oh, that's right, we have the Christmas Echo skin too. Candy Cane. We'll use that as well. What's the new skin we got? Do I even remember the new skin? Maybe that was... No, I don't remember it. Oh, is that it? Clear plastic steel? Yeah, that's it. Clear plastic steel is what we got. It's not bad. Do I want to change it now? Classic callback. I guess we'll decide next time which skin to use. If we're still rocking Pyro, we're not going to use Snow Globe, though that is really cool. I like the Rhine Skag. I like the candy. We'll probably use the Candy Cane, just because it has more red in it. Okay, I guess that's it. All right, let's go drop off some stuff that we want to save. How much space do we have left in this safe? We have a lot. We want to put in here the Peacemonger. What else do we want to put in here? The multivitamin shield. I thought that was unique, but I guess it isn't. So I guess we'll sell that. Oh, that's right. And I wanted to keep the Torque shotgun because it's cool. And that's it. We're selling everything else. Okay. And I also want to see what new item decorations we have here. Keep that. Keep that. Let's see what this is. Mouthpiece speaker? Caution, always use protection. Nah. I'll use a speaker. Alright, I think we're good.
Is this thing on? Test, test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it.
I'm gonna sell some stuff at Marcus first. I will say I really like the gun designs too. Almost all the gun designs in Borderlands 3 cosmetically look a lot better than they did in the other Borderlands games. They're more creative, they have more detail. Sometimes they look like totally different weapons, like some of the rocket launchers look like shotguns, some of the assault rifles look like shotguns. I like how they're willing to cosmetically experiment. Like that right there, to me that looks like a handgun, but I can see from its symbol that it's a submachine gun. And look how cool that epic flat-off handgun looks. Like, I can zoom in, sweet. Look at that, it has that detailed, what even is, it's not a silencer, I don't know what that is. Oh, that's a second barrel. Has a second barrel that increases fire rate by 25%, that's cool. Look at the grip. Like the black marbled grip and how shiny the metal is. And the studs are on the second barrel. Like, they put a lot of design work into Borderlands 3 to not only make it look better, like more detail, but they really polished everything up. Like, this is really, really impressive. And I like the blade attached on the barrel of the gun too. Like, that's really cool. And it's like that with a lot of their guns. Like, this COV right here, this handgun, look how creative that is. With, like, the twin engines down there on the gun. And how colorful it is. How crazy it looks. Like, that fits Borderlands right there. And the way that the iron sights are lined up. Well done, Gearbox. Seriously, well done. And these are common guns. These aren't even, like, legendaries. Like, if I found this gun in Borderlands 2 or the pre-sequel, I would assume that this is either a legendary or at least a unique gun. not that it's like a rare. This is some impressive stuff. Again, to me, this looks like a shotgun, but it's just a handgun, which is crazy. All right. I could probably be here a good chunk of the day just admiring the designs of these guns, but we got to get back to the story. I don't want to buy... Well, yeah, I'm fine. Wait, when did we get $81,000? All right, well, we got $81,000. Let's buy the next SDU then. I don't know when that happened. Because we checked it right before we teleported. Oh, that's before we sold all those guns. That's what it was. Those guns were expensive. We need to start picking up more guns. I've just been leaving them there. I'm like, nah, this is just going to clog my inventory. We don't need to pick it up. But they sell for a lot of money. All right, pistol SDU. Stock deck upgrade permanently increases the amount of pistol ammo you can carry by 100. We'll have $58 left. Let's do it.
Very nice. Now, load up. Perhaps at one of my vending machines.
All right, we can hold 700 handgun bullets. The prices, though, are getting kind of crazy here. All right, so we need 243,000. Writing that down. All right. I don't have enough money to... That's fine. All right. Get... Oh, what is that? Who are you? Janitor bot? Okay. Now we have to get this piece to Tannis. Take some time to clear out the lost loot machine. Oh yeah, I did. I already picked it up. It only had one gun. It was a rare and I sold it. It was a rare stuff machine gun. See, look at that. You have just some guy randomly here sitting down. I mean, I can't talk to him. That would have made it more realistic. But the fact that he's just here, just hanging out, looks like he's on his lunch break, like a maintenance tech. That's cool. I like that.
Now, shoot! I need to do a lot of science, and your natural odor is alluringly potent and thus distracting. Crimson Raiders to the bridge. What are you waiting for? There's a vault to open! Science cannot tell us everything, but it does separate humankind from beasts and music enthusiasts.
Alright. Oh! Is there an... Nope, these are all health. I thought maybe I'd find a... ammo chest in here. That's fine. I'm guessing this is the bathroom. Aw, 2 bunks. One for Ava and one for, I don't even know her name. The siren from Borderlands 2. Maya. That's what it is. What are you doing?
You did it, killer. It'll be a long time before Malawan forgets the thrashing you gave him. See the Calypsos try to spin that. Now, we've got an opening and we're gonna take it. Reese, where's that vault?
First off, I want to say a little something. You saved my skin and the skins of every Atlas employee. Skin's important. Right. The vault. See it? Underneath the Apollyon transit station.
It's in the middle of the city.
Corporation just paved right over it. I found it when I took over, but I wasn't about to pop the top on that thing in a populated area. Opening the vault is messy stuff. But I'll leave that up to you. Reese! Up!
We'll have to be fast. We're going through the skyway. Yeah. Got it. I'll take point with the Vault Hunter. This one's mine. We're opening a vault. Expect me to miss that? I can handle myself, siren or not.
Lilith, we don't know what's down there. It could get ugly. You brought me back to the Raiders for a reason. You're the commander. Use the weapons you've got.
Okay. This one's all you.
Next vault, we do it together. Once you've got your wings back.
Yeah.
All right, Maya. Let's gear up. First vault, what should I bring?
Nope. Stay with Lilith.
Seriously? What have I been training for? I'm ready, Maya.
Not yet.
See you planetside, Vault Hunter. Ava, I could use some help up here on the bridge. You want to take comms?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Oh. Alright, now that we've knocked out their story chapter, did any new side quests open up for us? On any of the other planets? Pandora, perhaps? I don't see any exclamation marks, but then I see exclamation marks on the other planets, but when I go to those maps, I don't see anything. Alright, so I guess there's nothing here. Or at least there's nothing here if you trust the maps. I don't see anything here. It says Atlas HQ. I don't see anything, though. Nope, that's weird. Oh well. Meridian Metroplex. Let's go pop our first vault. I feel like in Borderlands 3 they also tuned up how well the elements perform in the game. Like fire really seems to do a lot of damage against fleshy enemies, and corrosion really seems to do a lot of damage against machines. I feel like they toned down the elements in Borderlands 2, and in Borderlands 3 they feel almost completely insignificant other than cryo, just because cryo does so many things. Like, it slows enemies, it can freeze them solid. If they are frozen, they take more damage from explosions. I don't remember if they take more damage from melee when they're frozen. I don't think they do.
Polyon Station's the last stop on the Central Line. Take the Central Arterial Highway out of the city.
Slag me! You're really opening up the vault? Good luck. And whatever you find in there, try not to lead it back to the city.
Alright. Check our missions. Beneath the Meridian. We've assembled our first vault key, and it's time to open that vault. Veteran Vault Hunter Maya is along for the ride. Go to Neon Arterial.
See you soon.
Heads up, a squad of Malawan holdouts have fortified the access ramp. You'll have to kick them out if you want to get through. I'm sending Atlas forces that way to support you.
Read my mind, Reese. Vault Hunters, secure the ramp and push through.
These soldiers fight on, though their leader has been killed. Honor them with death.
Ah!
And everything else. Singing songs about that one.
They made for short work. Atlas reigns victorious. Join me, Vault Hunter.
Oh, am I supposed to bring this vehicle with me? Is that why it's marked blue?
You seek the highway. I will clear the path for you. Cool swords are handy. The vault awaits you. Say hi to Maya for me. We go back a ways.
What's up, Chuckle Nuts? It's been a grip. So, life update. Gotta go and shap the bed, but you knew that already. Troy's whining that we haven't opened the vault yet, and I can't get properly laid because I keep leeching my partners to death, so that's my whole thing. Oh, you're busy. It's cool. But let's catch up real soon, okay?
Hmm. I wonder how big this map is. Not that big. Looks like it's really going to be just a sprint all the way to, at least till here. And it looks like a lot of fighting. Up until the vault.
Hey, a badass. You ready to crack open that vault?
Of course. What the hell am I doing here otherwise?
Yo, Ellie. We'd like to make it to the vault in one piece. What you got for me?
Girl, I've been waiting for you to say something like that. Get ready for Project Double D!
Hell yeah. Oh, Ellie. Never change. You're driving. Need my hands free.
Drive Project Double D. What's different between this and the technical that I had before? Is it just the paint scheme? Oh. Sup? Hey, Wipeout, how you doing? Oh, vehicle popped.
We need some tunes. Let's see what Ellie's got on here. Classic.
Hey, superfan, what's the hurry? Going somewhere important? You wouldn't mind if I don't know, broadcast your location to every maniac on the planet? No? You sure? Cool, I was gonna do it anyway.
Don't worry about her. We got this. Just like on Athena's, right?
Just playing some Borderlands 3. We're about to pop our first vault. Doing alright, just got home with the MX-5 and about to have a sandwich. Nice. Roof is looking beautiful. Congrats. Part of me just wants to cruise on through. Oh, that's why it's called Double D. It has a unique gun. Interesting. I wonder what kind of gun this is. Looks like it fires shrapnel. Ho ho! I don't know why people don't like this game. I mean, like, I understand why they don't like it as much as the other Borderlands games. Like, I get that. But I don't know what, like...
Here they come. Light them up. Get me close and I'll blast them.
But I am really liking the graphics, the soundtrack, the gameplay. The story's interesting. It has like a good balance of humor and seriousness, which I feel like the other Borderlands games didn't really have. Like Borderlands 2 was almost all just seriousness. And Borderlands and pre-sequel is almost all just humor, which is okay. That's just the way they were. But this game has a really good balance of both. Whee! Like a glove. Oh, that's her doing that. I thought that was my gun the first time I saw that bolt fly off. That was that's her power, her siren power. Love, have you ever fired a real gun? I have. One of the last trips that I took with my father, he took me to a gun range, and I got to fire a few different handguns, or a couple different handguns. Why, you thinking of hitting the range? Never shot a rifle? I have not. I've shot a BB rifle, but no, not a real rifle. Thinking about it? You're thinking about it? About hitting the range? Destroy enemy vehicles. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, we lost our soundtrack. There's one. You know what?
Look, it's the real Zane there. One assassination on the house.
Okay, those guys, they're on fire now. Don't worry, we'll see them again at the Great Vault. Until then, make those thieves pay for what they did to your family.
Get me near that entrance and I'll clear the way.
Where's the machine? There it is. Organa wants me to take her. You haven't been ever since your ears went downhill? Understandable. Well, I hope you two have some fun out there if you choose to go. Keep the paint job. I guess I'll just stick the double D. Yeah, that is not the machine gun right there. That's a different kind of gun. I guess this unlocks after. Drive behind a blast door, drive to Apollyon Station. But yeah, if you two go, I hope you have fun out there. But what's over here?
Lilith, we're running out of road.
Head through the spillway.
I gotta turn around. Oh, we're gonna level up after this mission. The vehicles feel like they control a lot better, too. We're just gonna blast through. I feel like that's the way this is designed to be done. There we go. I feel like you're not really meant to explore this area.
I can clear the way, but we need to get these idiots off our backs first. Get me close and I'll clear the way.
Who's driving this looks similar to Halo? This vehicle is pretty heavy, and it's kind of tanky. I guess a little like the Warthog. Yes, new parts unlocked. We did it. We unlocked the double D parts. What's this way? Below part 1. Sometimes the crazy ones are right.
I saw them! I saw those damn aliens below! Deep below! They live underground! I always thought aliens would come from the sky, but they didn't! They live beneath us, waiting for their time to strike, I'm sure. I tried to warn people, but nobody believes me. They all called me crazy. But I'm not crazy. I'm the only one who sees the truth of things. There's aliens, I tell ya! Aliens from the deep!
That might be a side quest. XE. Ooh, it's a pretty submachine gun she has. Xeno? What, Xenomorphs? Is that what that's a reference to? Oh, you're still anticipating Xenogears? Oh, we didn't pick up any gear on the way here. Oh well. Alright, let's go, Maya. No, you're just spazzing. Polyon train station. How much of the map is left? Oh. Okay, so we went through like half the map. Now we just took the other half on foot. That's not bad. It's not bad. All right.
Damn it! They're already here!
That's right, you dumb shards, harps. We've had our followers combing the city for the vault since before you got here.
Really think you were gonna beat us to it?
Don't worry, Vault Hunter. We're the ones with the key. That vault is ours.
That's cool. She uses her same abilities from Borderlands 2.
And you're dead. Fancy that.
Man, you found like a dozen dope Hot Wheels at Publix today. Publix is the low-key Hot Wheels treasure trove. That's funny. Jeez. Oh, look at that. Shot the top half of his body right off.
You should back away.
I'm gonna end you!
Feel the holy fire.
Oh boy.
Get me close and I'll clear the way.
Yes! Shoot her leg right off. Oh, how many is that? Oh, we need 120. Oh! I walked into the fire. I thought enemies were respawning. Well, I'm glad things are going so well for you. Wipeout.
Where Atlas takes you farther than your dreams.
Uh-oh. Second wind, yes! Yes, we doing this.
Let's have it.
I demand a stop! Get down!
When I get up,
Ah, stop running from me.
Stand by.
She's still alive. Sheesh. Alright, level up. Level 23. Oh, is there a side quest here? Wait, how did I just do that? One mission, 6 locations, 1 fast travel, 1 Iridian, 1 red chest, crew. Ooh. What did I press to get that? L3. There's nothing here that says press L3 to gain access to anything. R3 cycle waypoints, but L3 actually brings up like a hidden menu to tell you how many missions there are, how many locations there are on the map, the number of fast travel stations. This is pretty awesome. This helps out a lot. There's even a red chest here somewhere. Very interesting. Now we're almost to the end. Well, not really. We're getting closer though. Oh, wait. Let's use our level up point. That's why I brought up the menu to begin with. Yes. Rise to the occasion, tier 4. Zane gains health regeneration. The lower his shield is, the higher the bonus. Health regeneration up to plus 4% of max health per second. Alright.
Apollyon Station, at the intersection of industry and transportation and luxury. It's a 3-way intersection.
Apollyon Station. Try our new private transit tops. Bar up your new intakes.
Apollyon Station. Just blast that subway car with your butt stink.
I was wondering why they're
Stop it!
talking over the intercom like that. Mm. It's good that they have fun with what they do.
Crossed me, and you're dead. Fancy that.
Where's Maya? Where's Maya? Did she stay behind? She did stay. What are you doing?
What's going on?
Yeah, she doesn't even have her gun anymore. What is she doing? Her AI can't find a way off the counter. Are you serious? Even though she hopped up there? Can I push her off the counter? So you're saying she's glitched? Like, she's still supposed to be following me? Or I'm supposed to be following her?
Athena's will always be my home, but I almost miss Pandora. Almost.
That kind of stinks. I'm guessing that means they're going to keep throwing enemies at me to the point where they're expecting AAA games, am I right? I feel like they're going to keep throwing a lot of enemies at me because they assume that she's with me. So it's going to get like a lot harder unless she just like auto spawns next to me the next checkpoint. Oh, which looks like it's right here, so I guess that works. Below Part 2.
One of those damn alien priests looked at me the other day and just disappeared. I keep trying to warn people there are freaking aliens living under the city, but no one believes me. They'll see when these aliens rise up to take their vengeance on the surface dwellers. They'll all see that I wasn't crazy, but it'll be too damn late.
Oh, I know what this is. He's talking about the Iridians. So I'm going to have to fight Iridians again? Wow, that's like worse across the board. That's fine, I'll sell it. Jamira says, honestly, I never wait up for her. Yeah, her phase locks are useful, but you don't really need her. Yeah, I just kind of wanted her because of the dialogue. Ooh. Another legendary class mod. Zane's weapon damage and movement speed are increased. The lower his shield, the greater the bonus. Whenever Zane activates an action skill, he breaks his shield. When the leaves hang trembling, the wind is passing through. Oh, this is the... I feel like this is the same legendary class mod we saw earlier, just a different variant. Infiltrator number 2. Yeah, I pass. You passed it up earlier? Yeah. Nothing good here. Get full ammo, though. And I'm alone. But I guess when you play as Zane, you're never really alone.
Personal space! Need some personal space!
Oh, sorry.
On the house. Let's wrap this up.
You're never alone. Your Digiclone is basically a co-op partner. Very true. Oh boy.
I was made for this!
Did he just get hit by the train? Oh no, he made it back across in time. I was like, that's gonna be pretty awesome if he just dies from the train.
Coming! Great bolt!
Oh boy. Let me scroll back up here. I was trying to stay alive. Okay. Jamira says, you're never alone. Your Digiclone is basically a co-op partner. Sure, sure. My boss says, I think I know why my life has been going downhill. I stopped knocking on wood, which makes me wonder if I should. Knock on wood? I'm not sure what that expression means. Jamira says, except it never interrupts travel by opening a menu. I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't know what that means. What do you mean by that, Jamira? Except it never interrupts travel by opening a menu? It says, which makes me wonder if I ever had to knock on wood. But I'm glad I haven't yet, because I'm sure it isn't good. That's the impression that I get. Really? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by knock on wood there. Jamir says, in co-op, opening a menu interrupts traveling between maps. Oh, I gotcha, okay. I mean, I've heard of the expression knock on wood, but I feel like it doesn't have a concrete meaning. Like the meaning changes depending upon the person and the situation. And so it can mean just about anything. You're supposed to knock on wood so you don't jinx yourself? I've heard of that meaning, but I don't know how that pertains to your situation. Oh, I could have gone up there. You're probably supposed to go up there so you don't get run over by the train. Oh, there's a claptrap part up there. Or over here. Oh, is it on the track? It's on the track. Of course it would be on the track. I guess you don't know that song, LOL? I do not. I'm waiting for the train now. I don't want to hop in the... There we go. Okay.
Another claptrap, crowned beneath the crushing wheels of industry. Its back broken, as it holds the weight of the world upon its shoulders. Oh, what do we steal from it? That's just lovely. A new antenna accessory for my new friend. Excellent.
Okay. It was fun having you read that, though, LOL. Oh, you were singing a song? I didn't realize that. Like, look at this. You have a pink sign over here. I mean, you can't read the language, but you have a... Does this say guns? It says John's. You have some neon signs over here. A cool slice of pizza. There's, like, patched up benches here. Like, all of this is unnecessary detail. I don't mean that in a bad way at all. Like, if you want to explore more, if you want to come this way and loot some cash and look around, you're welcome to. But all this feels like... And this cool glowing neon sign up here. Like, all this is optional stuff. You don't have to do any of it, and I love stuff like that. I love being able to go through and explore, and it gives the world like a more complete feeling. It feels more real. Oh, I thought that was a ladder right there. Thought I found a hidden location. Alright, nothing here. Okay. That was a pretty fun battle, too. I would have preferred mine to be with me, but, I mean, it was still fun. I wonder if we're going to find the last audio log. Oh, it's CRT TV. I thought that was a safe. How close are we now? Almost there. Right there. Oh, we did find the last audio log. Nice.
The vault is close now. Whatever power is inside, the Iridians locked it away for a reason. You must not let the Calypsos acquire it for themselves.
That's it! I'm sick of waiting around for those freaking aliens to rise up and kill us all! I'm going after them! Just me and my two fists of righteous human fury! If no one else is gonna do anything about it, I will! I'm not crazy! I'm not crazy!
Is that an Iridian? I haven't fought Iridian since Borderlands 1. They weren't in 2, they weren't in the pre-sequel. Technically they were in the pre-sequel, but you never fought them. Wait, did you? Yeah, you did. You fought Iridians in Borderlands, a pre-sequel. Yeah, you did. 1 in the pre-sequel. We never fought them in 2.
What? The actual Vec.
Guardians. They protect the vaults from anyone crazy enough to open one. They won't be happy to see us.
No. I thought that was going to be harder. Usually they have like super tough shields, like super strong shields, but once you get past their shields, they're pretty easy to kill. Maybe it's because this gun occasionally fires shock rounds, and that's what disabled his shield so quickly. Could be. A lot of drop-off points here.
Let's have us a Donnybrook.
Get him, Zane. Oh.
Death comes for us all.
Nice. What is that? possessed wraith. Uh-oh. So when you kill one, sometimes their soul can leave their body and go possess another one of their fellows. Looks that way. Which I guess makes the survivor stronger? Even the Iridians had ammo chests. That doesn't make sense, but okay. I wonder if that means I'll find Iridian weapons. Iridian weapons were pretty useful in the first Borderlands game. They weren't that strong, but they were very cheap in that they were still good weapons for their level. They dealt decent damage, but what really made them a star was their infinite ammo, or infinite regenerating ammo. Iridian guns are gone, thankfully. Aw, they sucked anyways. I didn't think so. I really liked them. In Borderlands 1, like, I relied almost exclusively on,
Begging for a burial.
I relied almost exclusively on some of those Iridian guns. Oh, I missed this one.
Forgot to study my crazy arse alien gibberish.
For the Moxie DLC. Moxie's Underdome Riot. That was death right there. The only good Iridian guns are the cannons and the thunderstorms. Yeah, I was using the cannon. Now, what's over here? Why does this curve all the way around and end? No, really?
After I found that first vault, Atlas sent me into every nook and cranny on Promethea. But the truth is, I never found another one. Pretty soon, Atlas started accusing me of holding out on them. But Typhon's honor, there ain't no more vaults on Promethea. Good thing, too. You release a monster in a city, you better have another one to fight it. Saw that in an old documentary from before the expansion. What a flick!
Like War of the Monsters. With an argument to be made for the flare gun being good. I don't remember the flare gun. But yeah, in the Moxie DLC in Borderlands 1, just because you had to, like, you had so many enemies that you could kill, and you basically just had to run around and hope they dropped guns or dropped ammo that you needed, and then loot that to stay prepared. Like, that was rough. That was really, really rough. So using an Iridian blaster, like an Iridian, what was it, like the equivalent of the Iridian rocket launcher, basically, that had just infinite regenerating ammo, that was beautiful. That made the challenge so much easier. And of course it also depended on the level, because, uh-oh. That was like a single shot right there. That's pretty cool. Of course it also depended on the level, because some of the levels that you, jeez. Uh-oh.
That's a good-looking bullet sponge. Now that's a thing of beauty.
Some of the levels from Borderlands 1 in that challenge, you could, like, literally jump on top of a building, especially with some of the occasional mods you would get, like low gravity, and you could jump on a really high roof and then just stay there and use your infinitely regenerating Iridian guns, and you'd be pretty much safe the entire time. So long as you were careful and you didn't get dropped, so you need like second wind or anything, you'd be golden. You wouldn't have to worry about a thing. Can I shoot its soul? Ooh, you can shoot its soul. That should have been a trophy right there. Flare gun is really rare, so of course you don't remember it. Ah, I see. Oh, it says Iridian is the name of an old shoot 'em up. Actually, there's an Iridian 2 also. No, 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 no. I have to remember to start picking these things up. I know they clog my inventory, but they sell for a good chunk of change.
You got a death wish? Deadly.
The Summoner. Oh, look at all those souls.
Through here.
Uh-oh. I just kind of hung out right next to the grenade that was about to kill me. Alright. Well, so far it's not that hard. I mean, I am using a legendary gun, so that probably explains why it doesn't feel that hard. But, I appreciate it, though. I appreciate the ease of it. And I wonder what the vault is going to be like. Will it contain a crazy creature trying to kill us? Probably. But what treasure after that? And we're going to move to a new zone. The Forgotten Basilica. Ooh, exciting. Pretty sure this is going to be a boss fight. But then what treasure lies in wait? Will we even get to loot the treasure? Will the Calypso show up and steal our treasure? That would kind of stink. Oh, nice. Maya's back.
Lilith, we're in. Maya, Aim is gone. Still be swarming everywhere. Looks like we're on our own, Vault Hunter.
We might just level up after this mission. Last boss of Promethea? Oh, so we're about to be well and truly done with Promethea. Promethea's been it's provided a lot of content. The Forgotten Basilica. Neat. We can always come back. Oh, we're here. Yeah, this is a boss arena. Oh, I can shoot them. I guess they're explosive. We'll get to that. Okay. Where'd Maya go? I guess she ran ahead? Maya went ahead to the vault entrance? Gotcha. I guess those are innocent souls. Oh, here it is. Okay. Yeah, there she is. Alright, we're going to back up a bit. Make sure all of our weapons are loaded. They are. Good. I wonder if the reward we're going to get from this is really just that we're going to unlock our final weapon slot, which if that's all we get, I would honestly be okay with that. That's always a huge reward for me in a Borderlands game, is just to have access to all of the weapon slots. Those wisps don't explode. Well, they technically do, but it's not a lethal explosion. Gotcha. Yeah, we're going to take a little break here because I have to use the restroom again. And then we'll jump into the boss fight. I also feel like we're sliding through this campaign pretty quickly. And again, I think part of that might be, despite the maps being so huge, part of that might be because the game keeps supplying you with legendaries all along the way. And as long as you find them and use them, it does seem to make the game a lot easier to get through. And that's not a bad thing. It's just, it feels like they want to give you a lot of opportunities for exploration, and they really are trying to tell more of a story this time. In Borderlands 1, it felt like the story was just, it was there, but it almost feels like they made the game first, and then they just try to like develop a story to give you a reason to play the game. Like, that's what Borderlands 1 felt like. Borderlands 2 had a much more serious overtone. I feel like it was a bit too long, though I feel somewhat like it overstayed its welcome a bit. Pre-sequel was very short in comparison to 2. I really, really love the story for the pre-sequel. I love that it was funny most of the time. It didn't take itself seriously at all until like close to the very end. That's probably still it has to be my favorite. But this game, so far the Vault Hunters are not as likable in terms of personality, but they're still fun to play. The gunplay is fun, and yeah, I feel like we are making some really good progress. I don't know how many planets there are in Borderlands 3, but yeah, I do feel like we're getting through the game pretty quickly. Granted, though, we are, playing like 8-9 hours every stream session, but still. But alright, yeah. I gotta use the restroom, and then we'll dive into the boss fight. I don't want to start now, and it turns out it takes us like 20-30 minutes to beat the boss. I highly doubt it will, though. That's not how it's been working in Borderlands 3. Okay. Sorry about that. I am back. Hello, hello. Hello. Okay. Let's get back to it. Boss fight, here we come. Aww.
Sure I'd ever see another vault. Oh, I'm glad you brought me back. Imagine all the people who lived out their lives on the surface above, never knowing they were sinking into before that. Get ready. The creature the Iridian sealed inside the vault has been sleeping for millennia. It's gonna be pissed when we make it up. There. That arch is the entrance. Put the key in that pedestal.
You look ready for anything.
Mm-hmm. Let me tour around a bit. Oh, it's sealed shut behind us. Oh, sorry, wrong button. No, okay. That's right. That's a good balance. All right. It wouldn't let me walk any further.
What's going on? Ready when you are.
Let's see what all the fuss is about.
Here we go.
The Rampager. It looks fleshy. Uh-oh. Oh dear.
Now's our chance. Light this thing up.
It's like a shoot 'em up game. Oh dear.
Crap, it's invulnerable.
Oh, it's immune. I'm stuck.
It's turning into even more of a monster.
Oh yeah, it's gotten bigger.
Hope that wasn't load bearing.
Oh boy.
Here it goes.
Pop it off!
It's hurt. Hit it with everything you've got.
Yeah. Eat ice cubes. Oh no. No, no, no.
It's not taking any damage!
Oh no.
I don't know what those are, but we should probably shoot them! Watch out! That thing is transforming!
I wonder if you can stop it from transforming. Oh, it can fly now. And it uses fire now. Oh no!
Holy crap, this place is getting wrecked!
Oh, he's not shooting. Oh, I thought maybe it was immune to damage. Yes, it is.
Holy crap, this place is getting wrecked!
Where is it? I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. I'm out of ammo. No more ammo. Out of ammo. Oh, it's resisting. Oh, heck yeah. Sniper does pretty good damage. Get him, Zane! Get him! Ah, out of ammo again.
Now's our chance! Light this thing up!
Got it. Yes!
Holy shite! Did you see that?
That was a masterpiece of badassery. Seriously, good job.
Hell yeah! That was awesome!
Ava, I told you to wait on the ship. It isn't safe here.
Isn't this a chance to see a real vault? Look at this place.
Ava, you're not a vault hunter yet. There's a lot more to it than running headfirst into danger.
Right, yeah, totally.
Vault hunter, you should go inside. Take your time. I need to have a chat with my apprentice.
Let's loot this sucker!
Certainly, certainly.
100 years old. Maybe even 200.
Ava, we need to talk. This isn't a joke.
Yeah, I know, for sure.
Don't touch anything.
I'm probably not.
See if there's anything up here. Huh? I do feel good about, almost missed that one. Picking up this sniper. I didn't even have burst fire mode on. It was still single shot. I was just pulling the trigger really quickly. But, really good damage on it. Why is that still there? Oh. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. Also, it looks like it opened. That's kind of funny. If I want to, I can just leave. Wait, let me take a look at what loot we earned. Alright. Anything good? Hemorrhaging shield. Plus 25% max capacity. When damaged, there's a 20% chance to drop a health charge that refers 15% of max health. That's a pretty cool shield. Quick charge. Breathing room shield deals area knockback on shield break. That's cool. Singularity contact grenade. Trippy hippie operative skin. We'll check that out later. Trophy earned. Bolt-ons. Dandelion weapon skin. No. And a new grenade mod. Nice. I was just saying how, like, we need a new grenade mod. This has been a lot of fun, but it's only level 13 and we're level 22, so it's about time they got replaced. It's all a bunch of garbage. The real loot is inside the vault. Really? Oh, wow. That's crazy. Even more loot. Level 22, Vladov Merv Widowmaker. Way more damage. Smaller radius, like half the radius. Impact Widowmaker Merv. A la vie, a la mort. Spawns 3 Merv grenades. Grenades explode on impact. Kaboom. Rampager doesn't drop anything noteworthy. I guess I just got lucky getting the legendary grenade mod. Widowmaker. Widowmaker is the title of a group of legendary grenade mods in Borderlands 3, manufactured by Hyperion, Tedior, Vladov, and Torg. It is obtained randomly from any suitable loot source, but has an increased chance to drop from Max, located in the Meridian outskirts on Promethea. Who's Max? I don't remember who that is. Special weapon effect. Thrown grenade is a sticky proximity mine. When approached by an enemy or after a long delay, the grenade rises into the air and explodes into homing rockets. That sounds pretty cool. The name and flavor text are a reference to the Overwatch character of the same name, who has the same quote as the flavor text. Despite the name and flavor text, the grenade's legendary ability bears no resemblance to Overwatch's Widowmaker's Venom Mine, which, unlike the missile projectiles fired by this grenade mod, is instead a proximity mine that, when triggered, deals damage over time. The flavor text is literally translated as to life, to death. As a French expression, however, it is taken to mean till death do us part, or united forever. That name Widowmaker is, yeah, okay. I guess that sounds okay. I mean, it's definitely stronger than the grenade mod we have now, so we're going to use it. Okay. Did I switch them already? I don't think I did. Now I did. Yeah, okay. Oh, I wanted to talk to him. Alright, fine. It's hard to imagine that the real treasure's in the vault. Like, we got a lot of ammo from that. We got some... I mean, there was a lot of weapons. The grenade mod was the only thing of note, but we got a lot of stuff from that boss. Alright. Into the vault we go. This is a cool effect here. Vault of the Rampager. Nice skybox, pretty cool. To me, that looks like another boss right there. Hello, Bossness. Welcome, welcome. Yo, can I join? I'm just trying to chill and help out. Yes, Jameer is correct. He's going solo for a first run. Cool.
Vault Hunter, can you hear me? Do not panic. I'm simply testing a new communication device based on Lilith's powers. It seems Echo cannot penetrate the bounds of the vault, so I'm forced to use this. Quite curious to know what you find inside.
We've never seen a real life Tannis before. That was cool. I feel like this thing's gonna zap me dead. Loot the vaults. What is this? Iridian Resonator. It pulses and seems to sing in your mind. Start smashing stuff. But what else is around here? I don't want to rush anything. What are you? However, the possibility of a co-op run for true Vault Hunter mode is still there. This is true. It all really depends on how much I enjoy the game. Oh.
Couldn't even dent that thing.
So that's what that's going to do. It's going to give us the ability to finally smash through Iridium. Oh, it's shock-based. More damage, better handling, faster reload time, smaller mag size, slower fire rate. I'll take it. This is the prettiest vault I've seen so far in all of Borderlands. I still feel like that thing's gonna kill me.
Alien gadget! Yes!
The vault map led us here for a reason. There must be some significance to this device.
Break Iridium deposit. Was that like an... It looked like an... The way it was shaped, it looked like an augmentation to Zane's blade.
Guess I'll give it a whack.
Ooh. We can harvest Iridium now. That's nice. I wonder if every time we see one of those Iridium-blocked people that the Calypso woman kills, if we're going to be able to harvest, like destroy their bodies and harvest them for Iridium as well. Ooh. Interesting. It's Hyperion. It's cryo. 210% cryo efficiency. 300. Oh, I think I've tried one of these shotguns before. Oh, that's a lot less damage. Don't they just fire like one orb? Oh no, my inventory's full. Oh, that kind of sucks. Hold on. Let's get rid of those two. I mean, I'm not going to use it, but I'll still sell it. Make some money.
Reveal your secrets.
Yes, we also have enough iridium now to buy our different, what is it called? Our different skin for our, what is it called? Echo. Yeah, the alien-barreled shotguns are basically nade launchers. Yeah. Didn't those exist in Borderlands too? I mean, they didn't look that way, but weren't those like the shotguns people said were basically like really bad? I know they had a specific name to them, but I can't remember what they are.
Thinking I can crack it now.
Access the lodestar. The splat guns? Yeah, the splat guns. They weren't called splat... Well, actually, I think the technical name was splat gun for each individual model, but there was like a collective term for them. Oh, the E-Tech guns, the E-Tech shotguns. That's what they were called. E-Techs, yeah.
Fascinating. This vault is linked by an ancient energy conduit to a second vault. Those coordinates look like Eden 6. Good work, Vault Hunter. We have our next destination. Collect Maya and her little truant and return to the ship.
Oh, so that's all this was? It was the location of the next vault? Alright. Yeah, the E-Techs were a mixed bag. Yeah. I like that the E-Tech shotguns in Borderlands 2 could apply elements very, very well, but they did barely any damage. So it really just kind of depended on what you were looking for. If you were looking for just the ability to apply an element, or if you're looking to just kill something. Some were really good, others were don't even bother, yeah. Here we go. Another one. Nice. Before I leave, there were no other iridium pieces anywhere, were there? What if I try to smash you? Will you break? No. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice those priestess statues over there. Alright, I guess that's it. Yeah, I didn't really get anything useful in here. I mean, I got the map location, but otherwise, there's nothing in here for me. There were no legendaries. I don't think we even got a... No, I think we got one rare. Really, the prize in here for me was the iridium. I'm not, like, super hyped to buy anything with it, but, I mean, I will. Most useful things... Oh, the most useful thing was the iridium resonator. I gotcha, I gotcha. Turn to Maya. Can I go back if I want to? I can. What happens if I go back? Oh, the chests are still open. Okay. I was curious. I mean, it makes sense that they're still open. But I was wondering if maybe they didn't expect someone just to turn around and come right back inside the vault after leaving. So you can just like keep going back and forth and farming a vault. Now to watch the cutscene that cemented Ava as an annoying little crap and the worst character in the game. Okay.
Ava, I'm trying to keep you safe.
By just ditching me on the ship? You said I could be a vault hunter like you. You promised.
You will. When you're ready.
What's up, bitches? Ow, Troy, look what they left for us.
Thanks for doing all the hard work. Man, you vault thieves only think with your trigger fingers, huh?
Keep this up and I'll be a god for real.
Will be gods.
That's what I said. Now, let me do my thing.
No! What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Taking what's ours. See, the monsters don't protect them.
And now it's all mine.
Hey, save any for the parasite?
We're leaving. Now.
We should be kicking their asses.
So who's the brat? You I get, but what's her deal?
She's no one. I'm your problem.
I'm gonna be a siren, and then I'm gonna mop the floor with assholes like you.
You're gonna... Is that how you think this works? Honey, you're not even gonna leave this place.
Put her down. That's what I thought. Ava, don't! Be ready.
He stole Maya's powers and her life. Then I guess Tyreen can...
You could only take from me. Come on, we got what I came for.
Yeah. Wow. But hey, if that siren thing ever works out for you.
So Tyreen can absorb the power of the Vault creatures. It does make her a lot stronger.
Have the girl and get back to the ship. I'll tell Lilith.
Things are really going from bad to worse here, aren't they? First, Lilith loses her powers, and now we lose Maya. Sorry, Ava. And now she's sealed her fate. Mm-hmm.
Lass, we've got to go.
Return to Sanctuary and talk to Lilith. I mean, I don't blame her necessarily for getting Maya killed. It would have happened anyway. Like, if she would have just fought those two, even if Maya were beating Tyreen, I forgot the guy's name, but even if she were beating Tyreen, wait, Tyreen is the woman, right? No, I don't remember. But if she was beating the one who absorbs, I think it's Tyreen, then her brother would have joined. And at some point, she might have used that same technique to try to use the brother as a human shield, or at least she might get close enough, or the brother might get close enough to her and absorb her power. That is pretty crazy, though. Alright, back to Sanctuary. I wonder if Lilith can get her... I mean, I wonder if Lilith can get her powers back. She probably will get them back at some point in the game.
Vault Hunter, we're on the bridge.
But I wonder if she could get them back faster if we bring her bricks of iridium that she can just absorb. Because absorbing iridium gets her stronger, like restores her stamina, or at least it did in Borderlands 2. And it makes her stronger. So if she did that in Borderlands 3, I feel like maybe if she even has the ability to drain iridium, if that would help her. I think we got some cosmetics in here, didn't we? Or did we not? We did not? Thought we did. Oh well. Or did we pop them sooner? Ah, we did get a new skin. What's the new skin? Oh, that's right. Trippy Hippie. No. This might be something I wear if I was going to do like a, what is it called? A, Tiny Tina DLC, which I don't think there is a Tiny Tina DLC in this game, but if there was, I could see using this.
Didn't think I could look better. Wonders never cease.
Partially full, I'll be back for that. There was a scene that was cut from the final game regarding Maya's funeral, and it can be viewed from the behind the scenes tab on the main menu, and many consider it to be Ava's redemption. Interesting. Will that unlock at the end of the game, or is it like unlocked now? Alright, what? It's unlocked now? Cool. Alright, when we end this stream, then just before we end this stream, we'll check that out. I want to put this back. And I think that's it. Yeah, we're selling everything else. Oh, hello there. Thank you. Oh, it's following me. Oh, no, it's not. Heck, you could have viewed it the second you installed the designer's cut. Oh.
Hey there.
Hello? No, well... We'll go back this way. Wait, what's in here? What is... Oh, no, it's here already. I want to get my new skin first.
Hey there.
For the radio. The Echo device. And I guess we can go see Claptrap as well. Or his friend. Oh. Alright.
What you want?
I'm curious.
Pick something. I got all day, but not for you.
Alright, Echo theme, I want the lava lamp. Where are you? There you are. 120 bricks. Buy and equip. Alright. Still going, eh? Yep, still going, Ratika. Not sure for how much longer, but we're still going. Alright, so what's going to be our next savings goal? For Iridium. Do we want another skin? I mean, eventually I want all of these. But... that's cute. I like that one. I like that one, too. I guess let's save up Let's go for the gold is the grave. 120 bricks for gold is the grave skin. In the end, I might use all gold stuff. Who knows? I feel like I'm going to use all blue stuff, like all ice-themed stuff, because I really want to theme Zane after the cryo element. But I don't know. We'll see. What is it called? Gold. Okay. Guess what I'm playing? Are you playing Destiny 2? Yeah, there it is. I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but that's it. That's the lava lamp echo skin. Yes, surprise. Oh, complete surprise. Can I talk to you? No. Oh, wait, did any new side quests open up yet? Or no? Actually, probably not, because the chapter hasn't concluded yet. I think I have to speak to Lilith first.
A vault hunter.
This way. Oh, the battery's starting to get low on the controller. Hold on. Is her pet in here? Oh, so her pet does like staying near my my room. It's not a glitch. Or if it is a glitch, it's not a duplicating glitch. There's not two of them. There's still only one. Ooh. I hope no one blames Ava. I don't blame her. If anything, I blame myself. I blame the Vault Hunter. Like, Ava was there, but she couldn't do anything. She's just a kid. But we were there. Like, why did... And we're armed. Like, why didn't we try to intervene? If anyone's to blame, it's the Vault Hunter.
Sorry, Vault Hunter. There was nothing you could do. Thanks for putting Ava back safe.
Talk to Lilith? Done. You agree? Yeah.
You have to say something. Fine, I'll say something. I knew Maya when she was alive. I preferred her that way. That didn't come out right. But she's gone, and that's how it is. All we can do is fight to honor her memory the best we can. People die in wars. By the droves. I mean, open your eyes, people. Don't ask me to speak at your funeral, Lilith.
No kidding, Dennis.
I never kid. I know what I am. A brilliantly ruthless scientist. You know what you are. Everyone on this ship is waiting for you to say something. And they won't be able to get back to the very important things they need to do to keep this hunk of floating space debris functioning until you do.
Maya wasn't just a Crimson Raider or a Vault Hunter. She was family. But we can't lose sight of our mission. We're going to open the vaults. That's how we make her death mean anything. Everyone, back to your stations.
That's all you have to say. Maya's dead because you wanted to open the vaults. We should be hunting down the Calypsos and making them pay for what they did.
It's not that easy.
Maya always told me the Vault Hunter runs toward the fire. All her stories were about you.
She's a tall little
Say,
girl.
Pandora, you killed Handsome Jack. You're supposed to be the Firehawk.
I don't know what I am.
Figure it out, Lilith, before you get someone else killed.
Oh, that's some misplaced
See
anger.
if she's all right, will you? I'll get us ready for the jump to Eden 6.
Optional objective. You've received an optional mission objective. It's going to be completed to earn extra mission rewards. Oh, we can choose not to talk to Ava. Well, of course we're going to talk to Ava. And Claptrap.
You too, huh? Everybody wants a piece of old Claptrap.
Oh, hey, Voltunter. Not much to say. It's a war.
Someday, when you're old enough, we'll get absolutely shite-faced and sing songs about her till our throats go hoarse.
Thanks. You didn't have to come talk to me, but I'm glad you did. Here, this is... It was hers. She probably wanted you to have it. I'm sure they're getting ready for the jump to Eden 6. You should be up there. I think I need to be alone for a little bit. I can't believe she's gone. Just leave me alone for a little while, okay? I don't know why I ever wanted to be a Vault Hunter in the first place. Maya never talked about the bad parts. Maybe I just never listened. Look, I don't want to talk right now. Have fun saving me, Galaxy. She's gone. I don't know why I ever wanted to be a Vault Hunter in the first place. Maya never talked about the bad parts. Maybe I just never listened.
Alright. So we got an extra reward. I guess we're going to obtain that reward once we complete the chapter. Oh, I thought they were all going to go back to where they came from. I guess not. What's going on, Ellie? I feel like this was really supposed to have a significant emotional impact on you, but it doesn't really affect me that much, and I think it's because I never played as Maya in Borderlands 2, and I never did multiplayer with anyone in Borderlands 2 all the way through that used Maya. So I never really heard any of Maya's dialogue. I never really learned what kind of person she was. And so for me, it's like, yeah, I got to know her a little bit from the experience in Borderlands 3, but I mean, for me, she's just pretty much a new character. So it doesn't really hit home or anything. Like when Scooter bit the bullet in Tales from the Borderlands, that was significant. He was never a main character, but he was a side character who you went to multiple times for side quests in every Borderlands game. Except for the pre-sequel. Ortica says, Roland hit me pretty hard, because I mostly played him in the first game. That makes sense. Yeah, when Roland bit it, I would say that I felt something more when he bit it, even though I never played as Roland. But I think that's because they really built him up well in Borderlands 2. Like, a significant chunk of the game passed before he died. Now, to be fair, I really don't know how long Borderlands 3 is. So far as I know, we could be at that same point in the campaign that we were in Borderlands 2 and Roland died, which I feel like is maybe like 3/4 of the way through the campaign, but I feel like that can't be right. Not with Borderlands 3. We can't be that far through the campaign. You're about a third done? That's what it feels like. It feels more like a third, not 2/3. or even half. But yeah, I just feel like I didn't know her well enough to be like really floored by her passing.
So it's on to Eden 6, huh? They say it's paradise, but I'm gonna go ahead and call it Swamp Ass Central. We're gonna make those Calypsos pay for what they've done. I appreciate you stopping by. Ma's dead. Well, it's been hard on all of us. But Ava, she's taking it extra hard. Can't blame her. When my brother screwed pants, I got in my car and just drove from light to dark, running over bandits and thinking of good times. Been wanting to get my flirt on. You'll do fine.
2/3 would be about Carnivora on Pandora. Oh, so I guess we're going back to Pandora then. Is that Marcus? That is Marcus. Pressing the button. Nope, I guess he's just lost for words. Poor man. What about Moxie?
I heard you were there when Maya went. I'm sorry, Valtunta. I wish I could say it doesn't happen. None of us are liberators because it's safe. Tell Ava I'm here if she needs to talk. If I ever get my hands on those twin vampire threats, I'll wring them dry. Space is cold, honey. Let's get you warmed up. You're always welcome at Moxie's, sugar. Nothing like a cocktail and a wink to raise morale. It's always happy hour when I see you, sugar.
All right. I always love her hat. She has like the best hats in the game. I was gonna say something, and then I talked to Moxie, and then I totally forgot what I was going to say. Oh. Yeah, she's got some displaced anger right there, Ava. It's interesting that she blames Lilith, but she doesn't blame us at all. I guess the only way that kind of makes some sort of sense is because really Ava blames herself. And she's just pushing that anger onto someone else. And I guess she feels bad, like she doesn't want to blame us because we've helped her and Maya out in the past. But she doesn't really know much about Lilith, and she was a siren, so that's why she's pushing it onto her. Which I guess makes sense.
Science cannot tell us everything. It does separate humankind from beasts and music enthusiasts.
I guess she already said something about, the only one who doesn't say anything about Maya is Claptrap, which is kind of funny. You think he would.
There's no good way to say this, so I'm just gonna come right out with it. En route, en route, which is it?
Also, again, really good detail on his eyeball. Look at that. That looks just like the eyeball from 2001: A Space Odyssey, the movie. His eye has never looked that good in a Borderlands game. Okay. Lilith.
Vault. Good, we're here. We need to set a course to Eden 6. No time to waste.
Lilith, incoming transmission.
What now?
Hey, Joe! Looks like we interrupted your Snapchat. Here, maybe this will cheer you up. Right? Remember
sure those monsters care about anyone or anything. That's what makes them so dangerous. Tannis says the vault on Promethea is somehow connected to one on Eden 6. If the Calypsos want to get their hands on that vault, those monsters are going to have to go through us. Luckily, we have a friend here. Claptrap, get Hammerlock on Bitsby.
Sir Hammerlock? With pleasure. I already can't wait to hear about my many adventures.
Lilith, Wainwright Jacobs at your service. I'm sorry to report that those COV zealots have kidnapped Hammerlock. Seems they're here for me. One step closer and I'll whoop you with lead. I'll emblazon my family crest on your craven ass.
Looks like the COV are already on Eden 6. Vault Hunter, meet up with Wainwright Jacobs and find out what's going on.
Wainwright Jacobs? As in the CEO of the Jacobs Corporation? My favorite gun manufacturer? Ooh.
Troy and Tyreen are even stronger than they were before. This does not bode well. It bodes bad. Bodes real bad.
Yep, that Jacobs. Ooh, very cool.
I'm just gonna say this. Troy Calypso is not very nice. It had to be said. I hope my best friend Abe is doing okay. Maybe one of my incredibly long stories about my thrilling exploits would cheer her up. It always does for me. Maya, once she threatened to throw me out the airlock, and now she's gone! Those Calypsos are monsters, and not the good kind. There are good monsters, right? Right? I hope my best friend Abe is doing okay. Maybe one of my really long stories about my thrilling exploits would cheer her up. It always
Well,
does for me.
we almost leveled up from that. And I was pretty surprised. It looked like the bonus reward just for talking to Ava was a legendary submachine gun. I did not expect that at all. I was expecting like a room decoration. So that's pretty cool. Is it already in our inventory? Let's see. Book of the Storm Weapon Trinket. Unlock this weapon trinket for use in the inventory system when used from inside your inventory. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. We do have it, but it unlocked the fourth and final weapon slot for us at the same time. That is sweet. Very sweet. I was hoping for that cloud kill. Now you will rise. Corrosive submachine gun. Malawan. Legendary submachine gun that references Maya's cloud kill skill. Oh. Interesting. Alright, we are definitely going to keep that. Let's set course for Eden 6 and then I'll head back to the room to swap some stuff out. Eden 6. A primeval wilderness left mostly untrampled by the boots of industry. The Jacobs Corporation seems content to share reign with the wildlife, only selling the planet enough to support the logging operations that supply Jacobs weapons with their fine wooden features. Travel Review EchoNet sites have described Eden 6 as moist and it's got my leg. This is so cool how you can walk around while the ship's flying through space. Like, that to me is wild. Like, this is a loading screen so far as I'm concerned. And it's like an interactive loading screen. This is wild. And you have a whole skybox outside that wraps around the ship. Like, it's, oh my gosh, it's so cool. I also wonder if that was something I should have done. Like, now that we've actually completed the chapter, have any new side quests opened for us? Well, if they did, they didn't open on the ship. Or if they did open the ship, they're glitching again. Let's take a look at the other planets. Pandora. Covenant Pass. No. The Droughts. No. Ascension Bluff. No. What about Promethea again? Oh, what's this? Atlas Headquarters? And Creepy's here. Hello, Creepy. Oh, Jamera says there's not going to be anything new on Pandora for a while. Okay. Creepy has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome, Creepy, to our stream for the very first time. Again, glad you're here. And Creepy has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers to you, Creepy. How are you doing, Creepy? Creepy says, we interrupt this broadcast to bring you an important message, but we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming. That was very important. Very important indeed. Shout out to Creepy. Oh, he knew what I was doing. You might have heard the typing. Wow, such important. Creepy was last casting Dead by Daylight. Creepy also likes science fiction games, is very knowledgeable about cars, so enjoys racing games, and also likes Phoenix Wright. If you're interested in any of those, check his channel. And thank you for all the shout-outs, Creepy. No, I don't see any quest markers here on Atlas HQ. What about Neon Arterial? Oh, that's interesting. I might try to do that really quick, actually. I missed a, it was right there and I missed it. A Typhon log. It's like right next to the fast travel station. I think we found one already. I think it was like all the way over here though. Yeah, it's right there. There's a claptrap part. Looks like there's a piece of land here. And there's a whole lot of area in here that we didn't explore that could hold the second Typhon log, because that's the first one. We found the third one. We're just missing the second one, and then we can loot whatever is here in Neon Arterial, but we're not going to do that on stream. I'm not sure if we're going to do that off stream. Interesting. Can we return to the Forgotten Basilica whenever we want? Oh, we can. I'm guessing you can farm the boss if you want to. That's why. For funsies. Just because. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any more side quests that have opened up for us. Or if they have, again, then I don't see them anywhere. Nope. Alright. Let's fast travel back to the spawn location on Sanctuary. put away this legendary gun, and let's see if we have any backup handguns to bring with us. Now that we have all 4 weapon slots finally free, I can start carrying around multiple guns. Actually, I think I'm going to go back to Marcus's too. I want to see how much it costs to expand my backpack again. Alright, so we have a gun that's basically a fire and sometimes shock gun. Do we have any other gun that we can use? We have Peacemonger. What does Peacemonger do again? Oh, that's right. It's like the explosive gun. I just wanted to keep that for fun. What other handguns do we have? That one's fire, though. We already have a fire gun. That's COV, but that's only level 13. We need to sell this, actually. That's 13. We can sell that. That's level 12. We can sell that. Level 10. Sell that. We'll keep the legendaries just because they're legendaries. The leech. That's a unique, so we'll keep that. Keep that. That's unique. Legendary, 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 legendary. Can't use it yet. Legendary, legendary. Level 15, we'll sell that. And that's unique. Legendary. 19, that's usable. Actually, our current shotgun's cryo, so we'll sell that. We're keeping that for funsies. That's unique. 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 Legendary. That's, yeah, unique. Legendary. Legendary. Unique. Legendary. Legendary. Hold on. Yeah, these are all legendary. Yeah, I'll sell these. Alright, so we got a good amount of space in our bank now. Kipper says, Babylands. Those are the only 3 I can remember off the top of my dome. I left my book at home, and am sad now. Oh. That's fine, Creepy. You did well, Creepy. You did very well. Alright, let's go see Marcus, sell some guns, and see if we have enough to purchase an upgrade for our backpack, since we are going to begin carrying more weapons with us now. Ooh, a new Hyperion sniper. Compare. Where's our current sniper? There. Way more damage. Not as accurate, but it's really close. Better handling. Faster reload. Much smaller mag size. And slower fire rate. But you know what? Most of the time I don't use the shot burst. Even against that boss that we were fighting with the sniper rifle, I wasn't using shot burst. Still has really good zoom on the decisive mogul. It has the shield that I like. Damage to projected front-facing shield amplifies weapon damage. That's also nice. Yeah, I'm going to take it, the decisive mogul. I have decided on the decisive. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Zoom. You're better off with the Rattler for its versatility. Eh. I think I'll get used to the mogul. I have to get a different weapon skin. These, ugh. What is this one? Dandelion. No, I'm not going to use that one. I really have nothing better? That looks like it has orange on the outside, but I don't know, it doesn't look orange to me. It looks too plain, though. I guess so now we'll keep using that one. Creepy says, I just like the Jacobs fast as you can pull the trigger guns. Me too, Creepy. Can't go wrong with the Black Dragon. Also true. What is this? More Bruising Preacher? Oh, when I pull the guns into my inventory, just... Okay. It just equipped one. Is that everything? That's everything. Alright. How much does it cost to expand my backpack? 9,000? By 3? Let's do it. Now what's the cost? 27,000? I think we're going to bounce back and forth. Wait, what's my safe at? That's also 27. Yeah. I think we're going to do that. We're going to start bouncing back and forth between these three. Between pistol, backpack, and bank in that order. So I guess next upgrade is $27,000 to again upgrade the backpack. Just because from now on I am going to start carrying backup elemental guns. Okay.
Or death in my pocket.
Oops. Oh, that's right. I also forgot to go back here. Was there any other gun? I forgot to see if there's any other guns I'm going to carry with me. I just went through the safe and I pulled what I'm going to sell. Creepy says also, I'm watching audio only, so I will only react to sound. Oh. Like a bat with echolocation. I got you, Creepy. Make bank, son. Flinging dollar bills around. Alright, so we're looking for another handgun. Specifically an elemental handgun, but not fire because our current gun is fire. That's level 7. That's fire. That's a machine gun. No, that's a handgun. That's shock. That's level 4. We're not going to use that. That's level 4. So we have no backup gun right now. Alright, that's fine. We'll get one. Eventually. And Creepy answers the question of the week. Do you have any Thanksgiving plans? Creepy says, sure I do, Stream Elements. Work. Shout at kids to get off my lawn. Eat. Sleep. Get fat. Good plans, Creepy. Good plans. Was it a level 42 grenade? No, it was an item score of 42. Alright, what am I doing? Drop pod. Hammer locked. Hello. Back to Ellie. Because I'm going to give a different answer to that question every time it comes up. Oh. You are welcome to Creepy. What time is it? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. No, I don't see any alerts. So I forgot something. I'm playing this game called Ebony, The King's Return on my phone. And it's a really good game. But right now it's like every weekend there's basically a kill event in the game. And if you don't want to participate, you don't have to. You can use a consumable item, and that basically makes you immune to all attacks from all sources. And I have some, but I was trying to get off cheap this weekend. I have like some free extras, but instead of using like the ones that make you invulnerable for 3 days, because every weekend it's like a 3-day kill event, I used for the last day I used one for 8 hours, and so I have to use one every 8 hours. In order to sort of stay protected. And I didn't do that. I became vulnerable about half an hour ago. Let me check real quick here. Oh, hell yes. No one attacked me. Alright, let me throw up a shield real quick. City buff. Truce agreement. 8 hours. Confirm. And we are good for another 8 hours. Nice. Okay, so that will put us at what? 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30. We're good. The kill event ends tonight at 3 o'clock in the morning. Sweet. No one discovered me for half an hour. Okay, back to the game. Back to Borderlands 3. That happens every time I come through here, and I have no idea what that sound is. We are going Ellie's, that's right, Ellie's, and she is going to launch us through space down to the planet. Burner lambs! Berber lambs! What are you doing? Oh. I guess she's like an assistant mechanic. And where? There it is. Floodmoor Basin. Ratika says, this is where I stopped playing. Why is that, Ratika? Jameer says, welcome to a literal swamp of a planet. I'm looking at it now, and it reminds me of the planet that we met Hammerlock at in Borderlands 2 for his DLC. Eden 6. Well, not the planet. The planet was Pandora in that DLC, but the area.
Vault Hunter, I wish I could give you the proper Jacob's welcome to Eden 6, but those COV devils are everywhere. Me and a few survivors are holed up in my family's lodge. Supplies are running low and we're surrounded. I need your help.
I'm guessing we're going to get some good Jacob's rewards from this quest. Which is not the best. Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. You just lost interest? Kirby says, I told my wife I was eating candied nuts, and she hit me with a D's nuts joke, and I'm mad now. Oh. Ratika says, but I'll give this another chance someday. Well, to each their own. I am really liking it, though. And I'm glad we finally got our 4th weapon slot unlocked. Oh, I also wanted to see what the new weapon trinket looks like. Book of the Storm. Aw. It's Maya's book. Oh, we also got Reese's mustache as a weapon trinket. That's a little creepy. Alright. Yep. This planet isn't exclusively noteworthy Jacob's drops. There's also Torg drops. I'm not sure if we'll use Torg either. Like, I really want to focus mainly on COV and Hyperion guns. And maybe the occasional Vladoff for Zane. And while I do want guns of every element, I really don't want any explosive guns. Just because explosive guns really haven't been good since Borderlands 1. And, at least not as far as I'm concerned. And, I really want to focus more on cryo. Why not? Give in to the constant explosions. Nah. I don't like the time delay of the bullets. Like in Borderlands 1, that's what made explosive guns so OP. In fact, it makes explosive guns so OP that there's never any reason to use non-elemental guns in Borderlands 1 once you get an explosive, like handgun, or explosive any gun. There's still a reason to use other elements, like maybe fire, definitely corrosion. But aside from like fire and corrosion, like there's never any real reason to use anything else in Borderlands 1. And Gearbox knew that. They knew that the explosive rounds were too OP. And so that's why they gave the bullets travel time in the pre-sequel and in Borderlands 2 to give them some sort of drawback. But yeah, once you kind of tacked on that drawback, it hurts the guns so much that they feel pointless to even use. So, I mean, like maybe if you had a Vault Hunter that had skills where they synergized really, really well with explosions, specifically the Torg brand, like if you hold a Torg gun, if you shoot a Torg gun, its rate of fire is sped up to the point where it eventually becomes instant, then yes, then I can see like the guns becoming valuable again. But otherwise, no. Yes, but Torg can be cryo now. Well, that's kind of cool. Creepy says, Borderlands 1, I thought explosive wasn't elemental. Modes. I don't know if explosive was I always counted it as an element. But when I say element, I just mean it's something other than non-elemental. I don't know. But yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and call it. We've been doing, we've been streaming now for about 6.5 hours. And I am eager to get into this planet, but I'm not sure how big it's going to be. So let's take a look. Oh boy, that's actually not that big. I mean, it's wide, but it's not really that big. We have a side quest, Mission Giver. Get Quick Slick. Okay. And so somewhere on here there's a vault. Oops. I'm going to guess it's here. Maybe you have to go up this raised platform and then drop down via an elevator or something, and that takes you to the vault. Probably. But yeah, we are going to call it. Let me back out here. Oops. Oh, thank you, Jamera. Behind the scenes animations, Maya funeral. Check behind the scenes before you head out. Gotcha. Kirby says Moe's makes explosions. What was it again? Behind the scenes. Okay. But yeah, we did make some good progress today. We finished. We went to Atlas HQ. We spoke to Reese. We got the final vault piece. Then we opened our first vault, killed the boss, got some loot, and oh, wrong way. We got a cool new skin for our Echo device. What is it called again? I keep forgetting. I wrote it down. Oh, it's just called an Echo. So yeah, we got the Lava Lamp Echo skin. We got a new sniper rifle. We got a new shield. And we got a new legendary grenade mod. So, and we gained some levels. I think we gained like 2 levels today. So, yeah, made some good progress. And now we're on a completely new planet. And let me look at the sniper rifle. Let's see what it looks like here. That's not bad. I like how steady. It still wavers back and forth, but it's not too bad. And that's the hallmark of a Hyperion right there, where it's typically very steady. Very nice. Okay. Alright. Yes. When Moe's makes explosions, it makes more explosions. Never-ending explosions. That's fun. I think it says lava lamp. Very nice. Yes. Jameer says new sniper, new shield, 4th weapon slot, new nade. Oh, that's right. Yes. That's a very big deal. Mr. Torb will be proud. Yeah, we unlocked our 4th and final weapon slot. So now, when we finally come across a gun of a different element, we can have it equipped, preferably corrosive, just because fire pretty much covers most things and corrosion covers another. I don't really need a shock weapon, at least not right now, since occasionally the doll will send out a shock. But if we find a good shock handgun, we will keep it. And yeah, we can finally start using different elemental guns, so I'm pretty excited about that. But alright, yeah, let's back out, and we're going to see Maya's funeral. It's interesting they actually cut that content. I wonder why they cut it. And you said behind the scenes animations. Let's see, audio, best bugs, characters, enemies, miscellaneous, systems and UI, and world building. But I do not see animations. Oh wait, that's probably it, isn't it? Animations above audio. That's why I can see it. Ooh, I bet there's some spoilers in here. Maya's funeral. Players return to Sanctuary from the catastrophic events of the Promethean Vault. Maya has given her life defending Ava. Can this go full screen? Is that possible? Your cam blocks it, yeah. It doesn't look like we can zoom in. That's fine. Nope, it's just this? Okay. Oh, what did that say? Players return to Athena for a short funeral. They undergo a short mission. I would like to have seen that mission. Or done that. Like, I can understand why this is cut content, because I guess it never got past the storyboarding phase. But that would have been cool to, like, actually attend a ceremony. Krieg. Hey, Vajolo.
I got her cool. It's gonna feel like nothing. It's not true. We both know. She was always willing to risk her life for something like that.
Then why did you waste it on me?
Maya saw something. She believed in me. She let it come. She wanted to walk away from me when she was gone.
She used to tell me all about what you did on Pandora. About the Firefly. She said you always ran to live in fire. You sounded like everything I ever wanted to be. So strong. Leader of a whole army at my back. Invincible.
None of it's like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, seems like Maya left out a lot. I made my share of screw-ups. Running toward the fire all the time gets you hurt.
But you never let anyone kill you.
I did. It's not okay to let go. Not quite. Going to even 6. Whatever Maya saw, I believe in it too. She wouldn't want this to be the end of her training. I know I'm not the Firewalker, but together maybe we can figure it out. Will you come with us?
Maya Rip, yes. Maya Rip.
I want to make what Maya saw in you real. I want to learn and fight and be a Vault Hunter. I want to join the Crimson Raiders.
Welcome to the family.
All right, so there's a few comments I have here. Rest in pepperoni, yes. Pepperoni smothered in cheese. So, I understand now beyond just like why this never got beyond the storyboarding phase. It was good, like it was entertaining to watch, and I think it's a cool bit of lore. But I understand why they cut it, and I think it's because they're in a race to open all the vaults before the Calypsos, because if the Calypsos open them first, they will kill the creature, absorb its power, and then they'll loot whatever else is in there. And so they'll basically be gaining power at an accelerated rate. And they can't let that happen. The Crimson Raiders can't let that happen. And so while they would want to do something like that, while they would want to take time out and to have a funeral for Maya, they just don't have the time. Though I could see that scene being put into the game as like an epilogue to the main campaign. After everything's done, then yeah, you can go back and you can have a funeral. Like, it would have been okay then. Vajolo asks, was that scene in the game? No, it was not, Vajolo. It was cut content. It never made it past the storyboards. But it was cool. It was interesting. Jameer says, the rest of the tabs don't really have spoilers, especially the audio tab. That literally has 0 spoilers in it. I'll go through them some other time. But thank you for letting me know about Maya's funeral. That was interesting. Another question I have is like, well, actually, there's a few questions I have. So, I guess Krieg lives on the same planet as Maya, or I guess lived on the same planet as Maya. Which I guess makes sense. He's trying to find inner peace. He's trying to figure out how to sort of bring back his sanity. And of course, he's near Maya, so that makes sense. It would have been cool seeing him on the planet when we first went there. Like, where was he? I guess he was off meditating and he didn't know the city got overrun. I guess that's okay. Also, where is Mordecai? Where is Brick? I thought this was supposed to be a plan of them going through the galaxy looking for all the vaults together. Unless each one has their own leads to different vaults. I mean, that could be it. So that's another question. That's probably going to be answered as we play through the game. But then another question I have is, what do they mean by trying to ask Ava, did she feel something special? Like, I know what they're getting at. Like, did you feel you acquiring any siren-like powers? But I thought that's not how it worked. I thought there were always like 6 sirens in the universe. And when one siren dies, I thought that meant like eventually a new siren will be born and they'll eventually gain the powers of a siren. But Ava was already in existence when Maya was alive. So to me it would make sense that she would just all of a sudden inherit Maya's powers. So I don't really know. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, I don't get that. And that's kind of the same logic I'm using to guess that Lilith eventually gets her powers back, because there can only be 6 sirens, and the rule is that a siren has to die for another siren to be born to take their place. So if you just take a siren's powers the way Lilith lost her powers, then to me that means that Lilith will get her powers back. It's just a matter of time. So, like, I don't know. Maybe I just don't know enough about the siren lore yet. Demir says, Mordecai and Brick are on Eden 6 after the funeral. Okay. Siren laws are weird in this franchise. Yes, they are. But we'll see what happens. I will learn more as we continue to go through the story. Oh, I have one last question. Okay, so now that we have the ability to smash Iridium, is there anything we can do on any of the other planets now that we have that ability that we could not do before? Like, were there doorways blocked by Iridium that led to, like, treasure rooms, or was there anything like that? I don't remember seeing any. No, there weren't. I didn't think so. Also, can we smash the people that were frozen by Tyrene? Can we smash their bodies and loot them for Iridium? And if we do, will they respawn if we leave and come back to the same area? Because I think if we go to the very first area on Pandora, or close to it, that there are like frozen people there, and if we can just run up to them and smash them, the husks were always breakable, but they don't drop anything. Oh, okay. I feel like I tried to break them before and they didn't break. Maybe they just take a few whacks. I think I may have only tried to whack them once. Well, alright. So that is going to be it from us for now. Thank you for joining me on our further explorations through the Borderlands. And we will be back next Friday with more. We'll see what's going on with Sir Hammerlock. We'll meet the CEO of Jacobs. We'll tour Eden 6. And I think we might try to knock out all of Eden 6 in one go. We'll knock out the side quests. And we might crack ourselves open another vault. It just kind of depends on how much stuff has to be done for that to happen. But so far, that is the goal. All of Eden 6 next Friday. Looking good, boyo, Zane. Looking good. Good game. Thank you, Vajola. I'm sorry that we're ending already, Vajola. I know you just got here. Jamir says, I'll be ready for a 12-hour Eden 6 run then. Oh, we might not go that long. But we'll see. We pretty much hit that before. Got really, really close to it because it's a huge planet. Okay. Let me see who else is streaming. Ooh. I know who we're going to raid. We are going to raid Guns of the Helghast. Right now, he is streaming one of my favorite games of all time. And I was actually thinking very strongly about streaming this game for a Monday Marvels around Halloween. It's one that I've already beaten, but I very much enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it to the extent that I could play it again. And, oh wait, is he just starting, or did he just beat it? Oh, he's just starting it. And the game is called Folklore. It is a PlayStation 3 exclusive. It was never on any other platform. It is sort of a third-person hack-and-slash adventure game about two different people who go to an island to investigate a disappearance. And along the way, they cross over into a fantasy realm, and they can transition back and forth between a land of myth and fairies and folklore, and which is why it's called Folklore, and the real world in this town called Doolin. And they are trying to keep the realms separate to find out what's going on, and to make sure that people stay safe. So, very high fantasy. I really enjoy it. Let's head on over. Set that up. There we go. And I want to say thank you to everyone. Thank you to coming out. Thank you to Jamera and Vajolo and to Creepy and Ratika and Jamera. Let's see, and to Wipeout and to General Organa. Excuse me. And to Brandon. And to Boss Ness. See. Yes. Thank you all for showing up, keeping me company in chat. Thank you for the redemptions as well. Start the raid. There we go. And also thank you to the lurkers. I hope you had fun watching someone play through parts of Borderlands 3 for the very first time. And yeah, I had fun as well. So, again, the next time I'll be streaming will be tomorrow night, Saturday night, from 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern to midnight for Spooky Saturdays. And we are finally going to begin Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles. Oh, and also thank you, Albatrax, for being here. I knew there was one more. But yes, if you're into the Resident Evil franchise, we are starting it tomorrow night. So I think we're just going to go through the first part of it, called Train Derailment, and I believe it's supposed to cover the events of Resident Evil 0. So it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. And specifically, the Umbrella Chronicles is an on-rails first-person shooter, going over the events of the earlier RE games. So yes, and the next time I'll be streaming Borderlands will of course be next Franchise Fridays from 1 o'clock in the afternoon to 5 in the afternoon. So maybe I'll see you Saturday, maybe I'll see you Friday. Regardless, have a good night, and happy Black Friday. Bye.